start down this bottom edge.
Biggest jumps, and he does the best now! Pushing harder than ever, look at the speed, plays a massive crash!
Takes advantage into second place.
Wow, nice drive, so tasty, look at this, super close.
It's a massive
A
crash.
great comeback in this
He's
one.
on that top two battle, that's the one we want to see.
Welcome to day number one here in Fuerteventura, Sotavento Beach. Yes, we are back for the Slalom-X. Yeah, this is slalom racing, high wind action with a little bit of a difference. We've got obstacles, we've got waves involved and different courses, and we have so much wind and the forecast is looking insane. I am super excited to be back here at Sotavento Beach. Like I said, this is the Slalom-X World Cup, and this will decide the world champions in 2026. So we will be going into action pretty soon. I think 12 o'clock official start time. But before we do that, I think we're going to go to some adverts straight in, and then we're going to come back. We're going to do a pit walk. We're going to speak to some of the top riders. We're going to get a feel for what is happening before we kick off day number one of the Slalom.
22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot. 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the last, and all of them waiting for you. This is where the world comes to fly. 36 years of world championships have been written on these waves, because here the trade winds never stop, and neither do the athletes who chase them. The ocean is always open. But the island gives more than wind and water. From its volcanic soil rises a different kind of treasure, shaped by a culture older than the conquest, by hands that still remember. Here the island feeds you with its land, with its sea, and with its people. And when the sun goes down, the island doesn't shut off. It opens up. Beneath the clearest skies in Europe, you begin to understand. This is an island that doesn't ask you to be a tourist. It asks you to transform. Because for 22 million years, it has been waiting. For you. Fuerteventura, the island that transforms you.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven.
Welcome to the Rene Egli Windsurf, Wingfoil, and Kiteboarding Center in Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. In addition to the open sea, we also have a wonderful tidal lagoon. Check out our website to find out the best dates to enjoy this flatwater paradise. Our rental equipment meets the highest standards, and we have ordered the latest gear for you. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the Milliat hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Okay, welcome back. It's definitely a bit windier than some of those adverts for Fuerteventura. But like I said, we are going into action very soon, but we're going to take a quick pit walk. I went around the tent a little bit earlier, chatted to a few of the riders, get a bit of the lowdown, what's going on. Let's go and do that, and then we'll be coming straight back to live action. Day number one of the slalom here in Fuerteventura, Sotavento Beach. And I tell you what, it's already cranking. We've got, well, not long till the start of the first race. We got the equipment tent behind us. We've got all the riders getting rigged ready, a few of them chilling out, getting themselves psyched up for the day. We're going to have a walk around, see who we bump into, see what everyone's rigging, what they're thinking today. Mary Mortafon, ready?
Yes, ready.
What you rigging?
5'2" and maybe 5'6".
Okay, what's your smallest?
5'2".
Yeah. And what board you got?
92.
There's a few waves around. The forecast actually for the next few days is getting even wavier. Are you excited about these conditions?
Yeah. I've been here since 3 days and I didn't remember how hard it is. But yeah, it's gonna be tricky. You need to be in your board at all the jibes and yeah, we'll see. Okay,
good luck. She's got a lot of experience here. She knows what she's doing. Talking of experience, Caribbean in the house. Sarah Kita, well, I've just been at the registration.
Yeah.
And you weren't there.
I was about to register. I was like still making up my mind, and then I
saw
said,
you come in late, and
yeah.
I thought she's coming, but no.
No. I was just doing my rounds of goodbyes because I'm off to Tenerife for the wave event, and yeah, I decided not to do the slalom this year because it's just a bit too taxing on my body. And I've been saying for so long that I'm focusing on wave sailing, but I'm also still doing everything, you know.
Yeah.
So I felt like this year I needed to take a step back and yeah, focus a little bit more on.
Did someone say you've been in 99 finals, or did I see some stat?
That's a stat that I heard. Yes, SJ told me that.
You can't leave it like this.
I know. So she actually tried to get me to enter, and when she said it, like I felt this thing, like one more race. But maybe if there's like a next standalone slalom event that's not like connected to different disciplines, then yeah, for sure. Like don't count me out from slalom. It's just this year I don't feel like I can mentally handling doing everything.
Okay, who's gonna win?
I wrote my predictions with JC yesterday. I think it's between Jenna and Justine, but don't count Femke out. Don't count Marion out. And Blanca is also faster this year, so it's going to be very exciting. I think it's all about which obstacles there's going to be. Like, yeah, I am really looking forward to see what they're going to put in there. Okay. I would like to see more chicanes and like the jump right before the first mark. Like make it technical. It'll be fun. I'm in.
All right. Well, enjoy watching. Amado Vrieswijk, this guy has been active. He has been everywhere and anywhere, yes. Winning it all. Just come back from St. Petersording, is it?
Yeah, in Germany.
Win?
Yeah. Sorry?
You won?
Yeah, I won. I won the IFCA title, the European title. And
the Defi?
The Defi, the 1 hour. We can keep
this
going.
Guy is on a roll. So how are you feeling here? Obviously back on the fin. You've been doing pretty well on the fin as well.
I have been doing a lot of fin, but of course we don't have the proper conditions like we have here. I've been out yesterday. It was such a bumpy ride. I felt like I was doing motocross. But I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be. I think it's going to be who's going to be staying on the board more than who's going to be the fastest. Yeah. So that's always fun.
It's going to be interesting. We did a weigh-in, obviously, because there is an under 80 kilo category. Yeah. And Amado, he didn't make it.
I did my best.
You were in the 100 club.
No, I wasn't.
You were 99.
Just about below it.
It's quite interesting. 99, Pierre Mortafon. Matteo Iachino, were you 99?
Yeah.
99 seems to be, and I always remember Albo, always. How heavy are you? 99.
Exactly. So I read 99.9, and last night I was on the scale. I was 99.9. So I wrote him this morning already. Like, listen, I got to your weight, but I don't find your speed. So what's the trick?
All right,
gonna be good.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Let's, we're having a quick wander around. We've got to speak to this guy here. How heavy are you?
81. 81.
He was trying, he was in his pants, he was trying to make the weight. How much weight have you lost to try and make under 80?
I was 2 weeks ago, like 3 weeks ago, I was 87, 80, 88, 87, and yeah, dropped to 80, tried, but yeah, you know, failed, and but no, yeah, it was good. At least, you know, I'm trying to stay fit, and you know, I try to not to dehydrate myself fully, or like, you know, still try to keep in shape. It was, yeah, it felt good, you know, did some cardio, a lot of cardio to get to this weight, but, you know.
It's been a good thing.
Yeah, but I mean, at least, yeah, you know, now I was like, ah, shit, maybe I would have stayed on 80, 85 at least, you know, but no, yeah, first time Fuerte, and I'm here to have fun, to enjoy and to learn, and of course to experience everything, you know, and it's my first PWA men, so happy to be here and to represent Aruba, of course. And yeah,
it's a bit bumpier than Aruba.
Yeah, way more. I was yes, the days with the big waves, it was insane. I was flying without even wanting to fly, so it was fun.
All right, mate.
I mean, my knee was already open, so first day on Fuerte is the best day, I think. Huh?
It's only 5 days, don't worry, you'll be fine.
More days to open up. More days.
All right, good luck. Right. Good luck, Mr. Sasha Fortune.
Good.
How heavy are you rocking in that? What were you?
86.
Oh, he's in the middle.
Yeah, I prefer to. I don't want to drop weight or whatever. I prefer to have the weight I have. I'm putting hours at the gym. It's not to lose anything, and I just want to gain some weight to maybe fight with a bit bigger guys like Jordi going 106, I think.
Yeah, there was a couple like Cookie 107. There's a lot of 99s.
Who?
Iachino 99, Mortafon 99, Amado 99.
Some couple of 99.
Couple of 99s. All right. Well, good luck.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Oh, here we go. We have got this fella. He's in the under 80 kilo category.
Yeah,
How heavy?
Yeah.
How heavy? What was your weight?
My weight is 72.
72. Keep
Yeah.
your eye. Keep your eye. We're watching him. We're going to have a quick look over here. We're going over here. We're going over here. Good luck, man. Tristan Algray back on tour. He's wet, he's hot, he's sweaty, but he's heavy.
I'm heavy, too heavy.
Were you the heaviest?
No, there's Jordi. Don't
Jordi
forget Jordi, please. No, super happy to come back. I organized the event last year in Guadeloupe. I miss you.
Yeah.
But congrats. And no, I'm super happy. I had the idea to come back one day, especially in Fuerte, but I didn't thought that was hard like this.
I was going to say, how is it? It's pretty rough, isn't it?
It's the war, man. It's the war. I come back at the worst Fuerte ever, the hardest one. I'm not prepared well.
You've got a man on your sail.
I have a man on my sail. That's Ludo. He's a pretty good friend of me. You should
Did he
clean
pay
him.
for that?
Yeah.
That's so epic. He paid for his picture on your sail.
He's a really good
This
friend of me.
this is epic.
He follow what I do in Guadeloupe because I still organize events in Guadeloupe. Local event with Pepsi. The name is Pepsi Winter. Sorry, I'm super wet. And he follow everything. And once it starts from a joke, and I told him, hey, look, you want your face on the sail? They just pay the flight, and that's any pay.
What a legend.
No, so that's funny. And at the end, I know that I'm not gonna beat Matteo, but maybe Matteo and Pierre. And but no, I just come for fun, and yeah, just the racing feeling. I miss it so much, so I wanna feel it again. So
You're gonna get it.
yeah, for sure. I will try to stay alive first.
Okay. Good luck.
Thanks.
All right, man. Okay, we're going to go down here. Maciek Rakowski. He's been down the all-you-can-eat buffet for a while because I just seen him weighing in at a whopping 97 kilos.
Yeah, been on the program, weight gain program.
Yeah, but that's good, isn't it? That's good for you. 97.
Yeah. I think that's pretty optimal.
2 kilos off a couple of your main kind of top 4 guys, you know, Matteo, Mortavon, Amado.
We should weigh ourselves by the end of the week.
Yeah, it's true, actually.
I have a feeling I kind of regress to the mean, to my natural.
It'd be interesting to do a graph, you know,
Yeah.
like the daily weigh-in.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see who loses and who gains, because if you have to push to get it on,
Yeah.
it comes off obviously easy.
Yeah, and I purposefully didn't sail like too crazy before the contest to kind of,
Okay.
you know, keep it. So
And
let's see.
how are you feeling? Because we saw a stat the other day. What have you won? 17%?
Yeah, like almost, I think 16% of the Slalom-X finals.
Pretty solid.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel good. I mean, the steps on the gear were really like incremental, no big changes. So it's yeah. I had the chance to, you know, I feel at home, let's say. But man, an event is an event. You got to start, you got to jibe, you got to put stuff together. So let's see, open mind.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot. Just having a look. There's a lot to come this week. The forecast looks good. Good luck. Good luck, Matteo, Kino, Blanc, Alabao, Cedric Board. They're all here. How you feeling? Feeling confident? You're looking trim. You're looking fit.
Do I?
Not that you don't usually look fit, you know. But
sounds bad.
You look chiseled.
I just shaved.
Okay, that was what it is on the show. Feeling good though?
Feeling good, yes. Really happy with the gear and being here again. So.
And the forecast? What's your take?
Forecast
on
is
that?
good. It looks really good. Like today good, tomorrow as well, and then I think Saturday looks wavy as well.
Yeah.
It should be fun.
Have they talked about courses? Because obviously it's Slalom-X.
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday, and they want to play a lot with all the features, all the features we have. So it's not only the sausage. Sausage is like there is a speed run, and
You might not need it with all the waves that are coming.
No, that's the thing. No, I mean if there is no wave and nothing happening, then they will put it for sure. But then we also are gonna have in the weekend, I think, long distances like last year, like full fleet is gonna be fun, and then some speed runs hopefully in between the waves would be cool, close to the beach, and some surf slalom. That would be the best in my opinion. But
What's your smallest sail?
5.6.
Have you rigged it?
Yeah, it's here already. Definitely. I was wondering if I should bring down. We were talking with Cedric if we should bring down only the 5.5 or 5.6, but
It's already picking up.
yeah, it looks
Good luck. Blanca, Alabao, are you ready? Are you ready for that?
I'm ready, yes.
You like Fuerte?
I love Fuerte. Every year I like it more. Every year I have more control, so I'm enjoying more the racing and the conditions.
And what's your smallest sail? What's your smallest board? What's your gear?
I have 5 and 5.5.
Okay.
The 6.5 as well, but I don't even put the stickers on. And 58, 63.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna use the 58 for the moment, and then we'll see.
I think that might be all you're going to
I think it's the only thing. No matter what, it's so long to go down that I think I'm just gonna rig to CS1 board.
Okay, good luck. Good luck. Cedric Board.
Hello, my friend.
You might be the last interview for today because then we're going to get into racing. Are you ready? You look calm, relaxed.
You know, it's 20 years that I come here and I say to my wife, I never feel ready one time. So I'm ready as much as I can, but I do a lot of things on the side, so no excuse. But at the end, I have a lot of experience. But the last day, the training was superb. I never see Fuerte hard like
A
this.
lot of people have said that
Yeah,
since
yeah.
I've been here. They're like, Ben, it is hard. And I hear that every year. They're like, no, this is hard.
Fuerte is hard, but like the last two training, we cannot go straight. You just go where you can for
Maybe
50.
just explain, because we're going to go into racing soon. I
Yeah.
heard the chop is very short together.
It's short and it's like straight, not like round. So when you arrive in front of the chop, you can do nothing. You have to open the sail. But then when you land with the sail open, it's even worse than being closer. So what I do, I don't know if it's good or not, but I make the harness line shorter, so I have more power into the sail, so I don't have to do like this.
Just go.
But if a trouble arrives, it's even worse. So I'm not sure it's a good idea.
Keep your eye on Cedric Board. All right.
Let's see.
On that happy note, that's it. We're wrapping it up. We're going to go down the beach. We're going to get into action. It's going to be a good one. Stay tuned. So there we go. There we go. That was the walk around. You got a bit of an idea of what is happening on the beach. But yeah, let's see. We've got some riders on the water at the moment, and we will be going straight into Elimination 1. There we go. Yep, there we go. So boats in. We got a few people riding, and most people said they were going to be on pretty small sails. What we hear 5, 6 in that video. Obviously, the ladies on smaller than that. We have done the weigh-in, as I said before. Pretty much weighed everybody bar a few. So now I actually know how tall everyone is, how heavy everyone is, and we'll be bringing you the stats. It's pretty interesting, I've got to be honest. Heaviest rider in the fleet. Anyone want to hazard a guess as to who is the heaviest rider in the fleet? I might have said it in that video, I don't even know. Let's have a look. He's coming up. I'll give you a quick clue in a minute. No, he's not in the first heat. He's not in the first heat. But yeah, looking forward to this. It's been a while since we've had some Slalom-X action. And as I said, this is pretty much the World Championship. But it is the World Championship, PWA World Championships. It's the World Cup, but there's only one this year. So this will decide the world title in Slalom-X. We're going to have 5 days of action. The forecast just looks insane. It's going to be tricky. There's no way it's going to be easy. Like I said to Cedric there, well, that's what people have been telling me. It's pretty tricky. This could be the start, looking at the speed everyone's having here. Or are they setting up? No. Okay, just checking. Didn't want to get a surprise there. It does look like we still haven't had the red flag up just yet. So we might have a little bit of a slight delay at the moment. But we should have the graphics coming up for who is in the first heat. We've got qualifying round. We've got 2 of those before we go to the quarterfinals. So 2 qualifying rounds. There we go. We've got Le Mans from the Netherlands in this one. We've got Fasquel. I raced against him actually in Portugal. He's a fast rider from South France. We've got Brendan Loho in this, obviously showing some good skills. We've got Lello. We've got a few of the youths in this. We've got Alexis Mattis, obviously from France. We've got Gaetan from France. Again, another one of the youth guys coming through. We've got Tom Balanka and Tristan Algray back on tour. Yes, and he was, what was he, 106 kilos or something like that? He was pretty up there, 103. He was up there in the super heavyweight category, that's for sure. So we've got 8 riders in this first qualification round. 4 riders going through to the quarterfinals. Like I said, Tristan Algray coming back with a few light riders in that. We're just entering all the details into this system. So at the moment, I don't know if it actually was on there that you could tell who was in the 80 kilo category. But again, we only just had the registration, so it does take a bit of time to import it all in. But there is a few riders in that, and definitely people watching at home, if you're under 80 kilos, this will be a thing moving forward. You can, you know, start getting ready for next year. That was quite interesting. A few of the guys missed the mark of 80 kilos. Like I saw an 81, an 81.5, an 81.5, and you're thinking with a little bit of just, you know, you can lose a kilo pretty easily. I won't go into the techniques because some of them pretty easy. But the all-you-can-eat buffet has definitely caused a few issues. But a few of them also are not, you know, maybe not interested in that 80 kilo. We saw Sasha Fortune. He wants to get heavier. You know, he's young. He knows he's going to put on weight. He was 85, I think he was. So, you know, quite a bit more than that. But he's been trying to put on weight because he is trying to get up to that 90 kilo category. From what I could see, the main weight for the main guys seems to be that high 90s to over 100. But, you know, Pierre Mordfon, I said it before, Matteo Iachino, 99, Amado, 99. Okay, so we are resetting the course by the looks of it. So, yeah, we're on a slight delay. So there is a few movements going on with the course, so that will cause us to have a slight delay. I'm just going to have a look on YouTube. Who's tuning in? Who's watching out there? Where are you watching from? Who you cheering for? Well, look at that, Mario Crumple on the thing. Could he make it under 80 kilos? You should be here. Okay, so while we're just looking at the YouTube comments, I think we've got an interview with Pierre Mortefon, the reigning world champion.
Pierre, you're the defending world champion. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I arrived some days before the event, and we had really good condition for training. Extreme one, like 2 days ago were probably the hardest condition I said here, so it's looking promising.
New sponsors for you this year, how's that been?
Yeah, it was. It's a really good thing. I'm happy since the beginning of the year. I had some really good sale and also some good result at the beginning of the season. So yeah, just happy. We have a good team. we have good sails, so now it's time to work with.
You've always had an incredible rivalry with Matteo. How do you feel about that?
I'm sure it's going to be the same again this year. He also changed his sales sponsor, so there is, I think the fight will continue, and there is also some other guy for sure.
Talking of other people, the next generation of Frenchies are coming. Who's going to be the standout riders from them this year?
I mean, there is a nice fleet of French guys. Some of them are pretty fast. Like I was training the last week with Lohan Jules from Guadeloupe, and he's kind of solid, so he's fast. And but there is some other guy like Benoit, and and there is plenty of them ready for it.
And another year on Fuerteventura. What does this place mean to you?
I think it's really important and really cool to come here every year. It's probably one of the best events we had since years. I think I'm coming here since 2009, something like this. And it's always extreme, hard and great racing too.
And finally, it's the only event this year. A world champion will be crowned this week. You're the only Slalom-X world champion. Do you feel the pressure?
Not really. I will try to continue this way.
Good luck, Pierre.
Thanks.
Okay, there you go, Pierre Mortefon, the only Slalom-X champion. Wow, yeah, he has been in just such good form. New sponsors for a few of the boys as well, as he said. Matteo Iachino, new sales sponsors. Neil Pride, obviously, Pierre Mortefon on North Sales. Martin Vrieswijk on North Sales. Matt Check still on Neil Pride. We've got Jordi Vonk, obviously Duotone. I mean, I could go through the whole list. We're going to be going through it. I haven't mentioned Nico Preen as well. 99 kilos for Nico Preen. Or was he 100? He might have been 100 on the money, or was he? He was right on that thing. He's a big fella. He is a big fella, Nico Preen. You don't always see it in the videos, but he's a unit. And he's definitely going to be one to watch this week. I'm so looking forward to this. We have got just epic conditions. You know, look at it. It's like just classic Fuerta. It looks easier on the stream than it is in real life, but that means we are in for a treat as viewers because, you know, when those guys are on the limit and they're having to push on the limit, you know, there's going to be thrills, there's going to be spells, it's going to be exciting. I don't think anyone can make... Can anyone make the top 4 prediction? Top 5? What are we going to do? Top 5? I think, because when you pick the winner, it's like, okay, pick the winner. But if you can pick in order, it's blimmin' tricky. When you look at the names, you realise it isn't as easy as you think. I think someone could pick the winner, but could you pick the top 3? We'll go top 3 in order. Top 5 if you're feeling really confident in the women and in the men. Not too far off starting. Got postponement flag up at the moment. Just rearranging the course, but we will be going in pretty soon. Just looking, there's a few guys tuning in. Australia, is that an Australian flag? Or yeah, it looks like it. Australian flag tuning in. Good to see. I think I read Belgium was tuning in. El Medano. So is that what I was saying? The Netherlands are tuning in. Looks like we've got a few people watching from all over. The UK also tuning in. Like to see it. Like to see it. Yeah, that's how it's looking at the moment. A bit of tuning going on, a bit of tweaking. Looks like Nico Preen, freshly stocked up on his vegetables and his fruit. If you've seen his channel, you'll know he's got some new sponsors. He's been packing up the fruit and veg. Love to see it. Tristan Algren, he's got, this is brilliant. I know you, I said it in the walk-around, but he's basically got this dude's face on his sail. I joked about this years ago, like, you know, if you give someone some money, would they put whatever you want on their sail? And it's true. It's like, we've got this massive billboard. Why not? I thought that was absolutely epic. So yeah, let me know if you want your picture on someone's sail. I can maybe make some inroads into asking. How windy is it? It's a good question because over the years, I don't know why, I've kind of gone away from saying the actual wind in knots and just almost talking about it in sail size. And I know that's not very helpful. So I'm like, oh, it's, you know, if I'm wave sailing, I'm like, oh, it's 4-7 weather. But I kind of lost the art of knots. But I would guess 30 knots. Can we say 30 knots? I'm sure there's some accurate readings. There usually be some wind meters. So if someone's got a link, let me know for sure. We've got a few people saying, I've been waiting for this. Yeah, Wind Seekers tuning in. We've got Germany tuning in. That's Malky, is it? Let's go Nico. Nico obviously getting a fair bit of support. There's a few sausage lovers by the look of it on there. Be round. Bring on the foils and sausages. Well, I don't know about that. Oh, look at that. That's a look of... Am I on the right sail? Should I take this sail? It's a bit light there. Maybe I'll take the bigger one. There we go. That is Cedric Board, France 91. He weighed in at 97 or 96 kilos, Cedric Board. It's quite interesting doing the weigh-in. It was actually, I found it quite, I don't know why. I don't know why it's so exciting, but it was quite interesting because no one really knows everyone's weights till you actually get on the scale. There was a few surprises. Pierre Bonny as well, he was a big fella. He was over 100 kilos. There's like a 100 kilo club. Geordie was up there, yeah. Someone mentioned Geordie Vonk. Geordie Vonk was 103, I think, or was he 106? I've got the list here. It's just not in order, so let me... Geordie Vonk was 103.6. If anyone wants to know anyone's weight in particular, I've got the full list here. It will be online at some point. I guess after or halfway through today, they'll be inputting the data as we speak. But yeah, if you want to know anyone particular weight, let's have a look. Nico Preem, people were asking me what he was. He was in the 100 club. 100.1 Nico Preen and 190 tall. So 190 tall and 100.1. So literally on the money, 100 kgs. There's Sasha Fortune there. We've got Lohan Jules. Brendan, yeah, Brendan Loho actually was right on the money for the 80 kilo category. You know he's kind of definitely been aiming for that category for sure. So Brendan Loho came in at 79.2. So he is right in the great weight range for that 80 kilo category. You haven't called for weight classes yet. There is a weight class. Sorry, if people don't know, there's a category. I don't know how official it is, but it's definitely a subcategory. So basically 80 kilos and under, there will be, I guess, recognition for that. Won't be an official world title as far as I understand it at the moment, but I'll definitely be... I think it's a good move. I think you're motivating the youths. There's obviously a lot of youths that might not have come, and now they've kind of got their place. So, and some of the lighter riders. And I think the longer you've got that class and longer it's a fixed thing, you will get definitely more riders coming in. Yeah, Matchek 97. Yeah, that is correct. He's been pumping up the food, hasn't he? We've got Marcus watching from Sweden. Excited to see the action. Yeah, we're going to see some action pretty soon. Pretty soon. Time for Weight Watchers, Michelle says. I did say that. I remember it may be a sponsor coming up. Yeah, Matchek's weight should be one of the light ones. No, 97 Matchek. He's only a couple of kilos off Mortafon, Yakino. You know, Preen was 100, as I said. So yeah, it's quite interesting, definitely interesting. Heaviest rider, well, Lucas Pierre Bonny, 107.6, I think, if I'm reading that right. That's pretty chunky. Tristan Algray, 103. Pierre Mortfon, 99.3. Macker, 97.5. Nico, like I said, 100. Del Yukino, 99.3. Where we got 97. Lohan Jules, 99, Daldorf. 93, Tati France. 98, Cedric Board. Bruno Martini, 102.6, I think that says. Andrea Cookie, 107.4. The big boy. The big boy. I think that could be the biggest. The biggest. What did I say Pierre Bonny was? 107.6, or was that 101? I can't quite see the writing. I didn't write these down, just so you know. In the women's, I've got to say there is a category there. There's an under 55 kilo category, and I think that's pretty cool as well. So in that category, we've got the De Jongs, pretty much all the De Jongs. In fact, all the De Jongs are in it. So Bobby De Jong, you know, and this just is Bobby Lynn De Jong, 53.9, and she is fighting it out, you know, with some of the bigger riders in the women's category, which is it's hard going. So now, you know, you've got this lighter weight category within the main category. I think it's really interesting. And we've got Kit De Jong, 52.3, you know, Lola. Ebel is 53, so she's in that, and then Lone De Jong 49.9. So yeah, I think it's interesting. I think it's a cool step forward. Again, I've been obviously anyone who's followed any of the stuff I've been doing. I've definitely been a big advocate of weight categories, and I think you've got to start somewhere. So if it's a subcategory, whatever it is, it's you know, it's starting to done. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, okay, so we still got a bit of time. Postponement flag is still up. They're still sorting the course, but we have got a few more interviews lined up. So I think let's go and have a word with, I think someone had a word with Matteo Iachino earlier.
Matteo Iachino, another year, another Fuerteventura. How are you feeling?
I feel really good to be here back in Fuerte after so many years. It's the best place on tour to me, and it's the event I like the most. Conditions are always amazing. It's great to be here another year.
You spend a lot of time training in the Canary Islands. What do you think about Fuerte as a location?
Yeah, I do live now in Tenerife. I spend a lot of time in the Canaries training and living in general, and Fuerte to me is perfect, just perfect for racing. It's just the perfect spot for Slalom-X. Howling every day, you can be flat conditions for speed runs, you can be waves, so it's super nice.
And you've been training the last few days. What's it been like?
Yeah, last few days have been pretty howling, the wind. During the freestyle it was super windy and choppy and wavy and whatever. And it looks really nice for our competition too, so it's looking forward to it.
It's the only Slalom-X event this year. The world title's on the line. Can you do it this year?
I think I'm more ready than other years. You never know how ready you are until you start competing. But yeah, with my gear I'm sorted out quite nicely. I tested everything, I feel fast with everything, but it's a lot about your mindset and how you approach the first races, so let's see.
New sponsors this year, how are you feeling on the Neil Pride sales?
I feel really good. It's a dream come true to be a Neil Pride team now, and yeah, Starboard has been a live sponsorship, and I'm super happy with my boards, and now I'm really, really happy with my sales, so can't wait.
And the rivalry with Pierre, tell me a little bit about that.
Yeah, Pierre, we are same age, same height, same weight apparently, down to the 100 grams. And yeah, we've been fighting together against each other for 15 years plus. He's a really cool guy, he's super professional, and it's an honor to fight against him. And we've been fighting on foil, on fin, whatever, high winds, light winds. So I hope I can beat him, but it's for sure a nice rivalry.
Good luck this week.
Thank you.
Yeah, like he said, it's interesting, isn't it? Both of those guys, 99 kilos. It's and like I said, the running joke has always been like whenever we used to do Fuerte, we'd be asking weights and trying to find out, and Antoine Albo would always say 99.9. It was always his thing. And well, it seems like the boys have maybe they're buying into that, because 99 seems to be the magic number at the moment. But how will they fare? It's going to be difficult racing, as Matteo Iachino says. Then he's ready as he's ever been. He feels comfortable, but until you get on that race course, until you're going down that first reach and you've got the first day underway, you know, you can be as ready as you want, but not everything is under your control. But he looks ready. I'll let you into a little secret. I put him in my fantasy team. I put him in my top tier. I don't know if any of you guys at home have been playing the fantasy team. I'm not sure when I did it, all the riders were locked in. So it was a bit of a strange one. But I do feel this could be his year. I don't know why. I've got that feeling. What am I backing that up with? Nothing apart from just gut feeling. But the more you go around, the more you talk to people, I got the feeling Matt Check, I've got that confidence feel from him. He does feel... I can feel it. He's oozing a bit of confidence, so that's pretty interesting. Obviously, Pierre's going well. Amado's going good. We've got Jordi. He was looking so good last year, and had that massive crash. How will that affect him? I spoke to him the other day. I asked him, and he was like, "Well, yeah, I've already had 5 crashes since I've been here." So he says, "I'm back on the horse, and I'm off the horse. It doesn't matter. It's not like a psychological thing." So yeah, we're still waiting for him to set that course. And as I was just talking about Matt Check, I said he sounds confident when I'm speaking to him. We have got an interview with Matt Check, so let's have a listen to that.
Matt Check, another year back here in Fuerte. What does it mean to you to be back here?
It's great, you kind of go back and you see all the history of the event, and you remember also how much fun you had every year racing. From 2010, the first time I came and I got absolutely punished, couldn't go in a straight line, catapulted a million times, to last few years battling more and more at the front. So yeah, it means a lot.
And last year you got your first podium. How was that feeling?
Yeah, it was actually like I was leading for 3 days, so the podium was almost a bit of a letdown, but then you put it in perspective, and as you say, I've been coming for 15 years and got the podium first time, so in perspective you appreciate it, and you also know from a rider's standpoint how hard it is on such a long event, so many different courses and conditions, so it's awesome.
In events outside of the PWA this year, you won the IFCA Worlds. Do you think that adds a bit of pressure, knowing that you've got to win over everyone else at the start of the season?
Been doing this a while now, and I know like every event has its own story, and you kind of reset coming into every event, and I try to come with an open mind, don't assume anything, and just do my absolute best.
How is the training the last few days?
It's good. I feel good, feel fit. I've been trying to small spoon a little bit more than usual. Sometimes I come and I'm like, I need to test this, and I end up dead before the contest already. But this year I'm trying to be a little bit wiser, So let's see if that's good.
Good luck this week.
Thank you.
Yeah, interesting. These boys are getting older. They're getting more mature. They're getting, more experience. And you can just hear it in Matt Check there. He's obviously analysed some things he's been doing over the years. Maybe this is his year. He was leading, like he said, last year, or nearly all the way through the event. So he has definitely got what it takes. And I say the more tricky it is, it's not just going to come down to out and out speed. You've got to race. You've got to have a bit of luck. You've got to make the good decisions. You've got to take the right gear. And it's a long 5 days of racing. That is it. That is 100% sure. You can only control what you can control, and the rest is it's up. That's why it's so exciting. That's why I really do like this discipline. And until there's a lot of nervous energy right now. You can imagine they don't really know. They've been racing. They've been to all these other places, but Fuerte is its own beast. This place is hardcore. This is why we love it. This is why there we go. Red flag is up. So we have got 4 minutes until the first heat of this Elimination 1, Sotavento Beach, Fuerteventura World Cup here this year in 2026. So who have we got in this first qualifying heat? We've got 2 qualifying heats to go into the quarterfinals. 4 riders will go through. Lemans from the Netherlands up in track number 1. Not that he's in a track at all. It's just every man for himself. We got Pasquale from France. Brendan Loho, 80 kilo category. We've got Lello. We've got Mattis, Obin. We've got Balanca and Al Gray. That is who we've got up in this first heat. Who are we going to make? I mean, we've got a big different weights, and like I can't get the weights out of my head because I was literally at registration weighing them all in, looking at the weights, and it's like you start to see the names now that some of the ones you probably weren't so clear on, and you're like, oh, that's he's super light. Oh, I wonder how he's going to get on. So this is what we are going to see. Will you need all the speed? Will just staying on the kit in these early rounds be enough to get you through? You've got to have speed, but you've also got to stay. You can't afford any crashes. Let me just have a quick look through this list. Tio Lello, I seem to remember. Oh, he's 190, 82. Yeah, so 82. He definitely could have made it, the under 80 kilo category, but obviously did not do too much dieting on the way here. So he's on the lighter, on the light side of the main weight category, which is, all the big boys. So that's going to be interesting. Okay, yellow flag's up, 2 minutes to go. Okay, so there's a few new names for me. So we're going to be, who we got? Fasquelle, he's going to be on the Patrick. We've got Dietrich on the Neil Pride. So Lemons from the Netherlands on the Neil Pride. We've got Teo Lello on the Duotone. We've got Obin on the Patrick. Tristan's on S2 Maui Sales. We've got Brendan on S2 Maui Sales, Alexis Mattis on the obviously GA, and Tom Balanka on the GA as well. So yeah, yellow flag. Ooh, we're going to be I loved it. We're going to have the drone out there. We're going to see that classic shot, Fuerteventura flying down that first reach, just the fins almost in the water. The wind will be picking up. We've got waves forecast for the weekend. It's going to be pretty insane. Here we go. Countdown is on. Good spread of the riders. Let's hope we can spot them coming through. You've got the S2 Maui Sales of Brendan Loho, maybe in the middle, and then Tristan Algray, who is obviously one of the bigger riders in this fleet, right down that bottom end. Just said he's here for fun. He's been organising a tour over in the Caribbean, in Guadeloupe. But he said he missed the racing too much. He missed that feeling of being on the race course, and any racer out there will know that feeling. But this ain't easy. Look at the swell. There's chop, there's wind, and we are getting underway in this first qualifying heat. Day number 1 of the Slalom-X Fuerteventura World Cup. Here we go. They're on the swell, and it looks like a great start down this bottom end. And it's Brendan Loho in the middle, but Tristan Algray down that bottom end was a great start. Look at the wind already. You can see the boys are trying to keep it together, and it is Tristan Algray. Looking good, looking quick. He's still got the magic. Looks like we got Alexis Mattis maybe on that GA sail. Then we've got Brendan Loho, 79 kilos of him. And then we've got France 73. What was that? 73? Oh, a little inside jibe there. Inside Brendan. Oh, not inside. Goes around the out in the end. But Tristan Algray, great start from him. Fasquelle looks like he's up there as well on the Patrick. Obviously, top 4 go through. So, yeah, winning this is great. But being in the top 4, that's all that really counts. So, Tristan Algray out in the lead. And it looks like Alexis Mattis, Brendan Loho, that's your top 3. And then there is a real fight for that 4th place. It looks like Fasquelle's in there on the... Or is it? No, it's not. Like I said, we have got not the sale numbers on the thing. So Patrick 1001. Apologies, top 3. There we go. France 73. Okay, maybe I've got some duff information here because I don't have a sale number on my list. Yeah, this is 4 and 5. But it looks like France 19. Okay, so my new system doesn't have sale numbers, so this is the problem. Yeah, it is France 19. France 73. I'm pretty sure that's Fasquelle. I've got France 96 on my sheet, but that's not. I'm pretty sure that's Fasquelle on the Patrick. And Gatin Obin on the duotone. No, he's on the Patrick. Lello on the duotone. Like I said, we've got a few new systems in the PWA, so there's a few updates that need to be made that will make my life easier. But we'll get through these early rounds for sure. But looking good at the front. 4th place looks like Fasquelle. Still fighting out with the duotone, but no, just going down from Lello. So 4th place, obviously top 4 go through to the quarterfinals. And it is Brendan Loho who's going to win this first qualifying round. Barring an absolute disaster. Tristan Algray just cruising by the looks of it, a bit further back in 2nd place. Alexis Mattis in 3rd. There we go. Brendan Loho wins it. Safely through to the quarterfinals. Tristan Algray 2nd. Alexis Mattis in 3rd. And I'm pretty sure that's Fasquelle. Victor Fasquelle in 4th place. Good way to start, kick things off in that qualifying round. Like I said, under 80 kilos, won the first one. So this he's been going quick. I lined up with him in the Defi, and he was pretty rapid. I've raced against him before in Portugal, and he was a lot lighter, and he was even quick then. So he's heavier now, but he's not heavy. I think he's definitely had to hold back on a bit of food to get under that 80 kilos because he is getting taller. But he did make the weight just. Okay, 2nd qualifying round coming up. We got Francis in this one. We've got Lambeau, David. We've got Mondria. We've got Hannemeyer. We've got Massimilio, and Bosselli. Oh, there we go. That's easier for you guys at home. So we do have one person missing. Lambeau, David. We've got Mondria, Bosselli. We've got Hannemeyer, Brunetti, and Francis. So there's definitely a few names that will be tricky because, like I said, we're struggling with the sale numbers on here. We've got them, but not on mine. But as we get through, obviously, to the quarterfinals, we're getting all the seeded riders coming in. We are counting down. Who are the top seeds in this? Well, I guess we will find out pretty soon. Look at this, lining up. Wow, look at this. Oh, we're going already into the first mark, so we've missed the start, but we're going round the first mark, and that is straight in. Good jibe. We've got Aruba. There's Mondria. And he looks like he's going pretty well here. It looks like he's got some speed. North Sail's obviously in the middle. We've got a red duotone. I was going to say I mistook that for a Patrick then. So a little bit of different colours on the duotone. As they're powering down this second reach. I guess that's Hannemeyer from the Netherlands on the North Sail. A little wide jibe, but just keeps it together. Duotone in second place. Is Lambeau on duotone, maybe? I don't have his sales sponsor here. France 350, so keep your eye out for him. Oof, some speed there from the Aruban. Tame Mondria. He was the guy earlier who lost a bit of weight to try and get under 80 kilos, didn't make it. So he's like, oh, God. But he seems a happy fella. He's always got a smile on his face. He's flying down there, though. But Hannemeyer round in first. 490. So that's Jean-Luc. Ruben, he's out the straps. He probably needs to get that front foot in there. That looks scary. Let's hope he can get it in pretty soon. It's not easy in Fuerteventura in these conditions. This is the second qualifying round before we go into the quarterfinals. But Hannemeyer looking pretty solid at the front with the new North sail. Just needs to keep it nice and clean. Oh, he's gone down though. This is not an easy jibe here, but easy work of it for Mondria. Yeah, France 350 is ABBA. Lambeau, yeah. Lambeau on that duotone. We've got Mondria on the 0.7, Hannemeyer up in the front, and it looks like Jean-Luc Francis on the duotone. So a couple of the younger, lighter riders in this early rounds, but Hannemeyer makes it cleanly through. Francis in second place. Mondria from Aruba gets through to the quarterfinals. Solid. And then Lambeau in fourth place, all important place. Lambeau, 73 kilos, Lambeau. That just goes to show. A couple of definite lightweights in that one. Jean-Luc Francis, 82 kilos. So there's a couple of in that mid-range. But there we go. That is it for the qualifying rounds. We're now going to go into the full seeded round. So we've already got some big names in this one. We're going to get right back up to the start. Jordi Vonk is in this one. Tati Franz in this one. Cedric Board, Pierre Macker. We've got Elliot Joly, we've got Andrea Cookie, Tristan Algray, and Alexis Mattis. So some big riders in this. I don't know if they're lining up. Will we inside? There we go. Tristan Algray, Mattis, Vonk, Franz, Board, Macker, Joly, Cookie. That's how we're looking. This is the first of the quarterfinals. We should be pretty close, I guess. Well, actually, maybe the problem is maybe there is a bit of delay because someone has to come. No, okay. No, they all come from the first heat. So there shouldn't be a delay. So yeah, first time we get to see some of the big boys in action, and it's always going to be difficult getting through those qualifying rounds and getting into the quarterfinals, because top 4 is where you need to be in the quarterfinals to get into the semis. But every place will count. You know, if you're 5th, that's 4 places better than 6th, because there's 4 quarterfinals. So there'll be 4 equal 5th places. So getting a 5th over a 6th is 4 points better. So it's quite a big deal, that one place, especially, you know, if you're going for the event win, it's different. But if you're going to try and get in the teens, or you're trying to, you know, everyone's got different goals. Like I said, this 80 kilo category, they are going to be, all those minor places, those 1 bits here, 1 bit there, will make a huge difference to maybe taking that overall title. So yeah, but you can already see the wind is cranking. Tristan Algray, a pretty big sail. You can see it. That S2 Maui sail looks big. Looks big. Pierre Macker He's going to be on the Neil Pride. Cedric Board, obviously Severn. Tati Franz going to be on the 0.7. Jordi Vonk on the duotone. We've got Jolly. Last time I looked, he was on Severn. I have to check that. Andrea Cookie, obviously 0.7. Tristan Algray, S2 Maui. And then Mattis on the GA. Yeah, a few people asking about the sausages. Well, at the moment, there is no sausage in these first rounds. It's pretty hard out there. Like I said, speaking to the riders who have been here for a while, they say it's as tough as Furt has ever been because you've got the swell and the chop, and that in itself, with, you know, extremely high winds, is already a lot to deal with for the first day. So I think the plan is to do 2 eliminations today. Keep it obviously nice and clean. High wind, downwind slalom. And then I'm sure we'll be seeing introductions, speed course, or, you know, different course layouts. Maybe the sausage will come out. I don't know. We don't know. There's been rumours. Not everyone is a big fan. But that is the discipline, or, you know, it doesn't have to be used. You've got to remember that. It's not like compulsory that the race director can use it at his discretion if the course needs it. Like, let's say it's very flat and it needs to spice it up a bit, then you can add it. But if you've already got waves, chop, wind and everything going on, then maybe we won't see the introduction. Go. That is Cedric Board, you can see there, and then looks like Jolly behind. Oh, a little bit of fin cover action going on the beach. If you are just tuning in, day 1 of the Slalom-X here in Fuerteventura for the World Cup. And this, we will have a world champion at the end of these 5 days of Slalom-X. Who will it be? Could it be Pierre Mortefon once again? Could it? Could it be, well, who knows? I mean, who's going to challenge? Let me know in the comments. We have got a heat coming up. Just going to give the mic set here. We got Jenna Gibson in the house. I hope you can hear her. Hello. Hello. How is it out there? Have you been out there?
I have, yeah. Just tested my 2 sails.
What sizes have you tried?
5'7" and 5'2", and it looks like it's 5'2".
That does seem to be a running theme the next few days, doesn't it? It looks like we got a lot of wind. It's on. She should be on. Hey, can you hear her? The red button is on. Hello. Hello. Well, we go. As long as you can hear her, that is all good. All good. So we're going into what are we going into? We're going first round of the quarterfinals. So got the big seeded riders in there. How tricky is it out there? What's the water state? Let's say.
I'm surprised because even just launching from the beach, the sail sets are coming through. So yeah, it's going to be quite tricky. Possibly expect some crashes, I think.
Okay, there you go. I'm going to say, we've seen that qualifying round earlier. You could already see a few people kind of, you know, not pushing so much, didn't need to. But as we get to this sort of stage, you've got to push. You've got to push or you're not going through.
You can already see it through. I mean,
yeah, look at the swell.
On the camera, then in real life, it's a lot bigger.
So it's chop and swell. That's the big one. Okay, here we go. There we go, lining up for the start. It's a great start down this bottom end for Cedric Board. Really good start. We've got Jordi Vonk as well, just upwind of him, looking good. Then we've got the GA. Looks like that's Alexis Mattis right in the mix. We've also got the 0.7. Oh, big crash already. Was that Andrea Cookie that went down? Yeah, Tati's still up, but Andrea Cookie, that looked nasty. That was just on the first reach and going in on the swell. Just goes to show he was 107 kilos, Andrea Cookie, but even that wasn't enough to hold it down. But Jordi Vonk round in first, Tati Franz in second, then Cedric Board. Oh, a little bit. Mattis goes down on the first mark. And then it looks like Tristan Algray up inside the top four now. We've got Macker just behind him, who's accelerating down that bottom end, and then Jolly on the Severn. So all to play for in that fourth place. Tristan Algray, he's still got it. He still wants it. He wanted to be back in the mix. He said he was missing the racing. Well, he'll be thinking, oh my God, this is not what I signed up for, or is it? But round in first, Jordi Vonk pumps his way around that first mark. Then we've got Tati Franz, Cedric Board. It is still Tristan Algray. Has a little wobble as he comes into the second mark. Macker with a better jibe down the bottom end. Mattis is still in this. We got 2 jibe marks to go, and Tristan Algray is hanging on to that fourth place. He was always one of the quick guys, but in the wind, look at the size of him now. I'm going to have to keep going on about it, but he's definitely put on a few pounds. He used to be a bit skinnier back in the day, and he's got some speed. Tristan flying inside this penultimate jibe mark. Jordi Vonk, though, leading in this quarter-final. Tati Franz looks comfortable in second. So, yeah, Cedric Board looks good. Tristan Algray, he's still there. He is going to make it tricky for a few of these boys. You know, some of these older boys, when they come back, you haven't seen them racing for a few years, but they've still got the speed. They've still got the skills. And he is making this difficult for Pierre Macker on the Neil Pride. But keep your eye on the Neil Pride in 5th place, because he's going to have to make a charge here, Pierre. Can't afford to back off. And Tristan Algray can't afford to back off. He's holding on as we come into the last jibe mark. He's not even in the water as he comes in. Jordi Vonk's round. Tati Franz in second. Cedric Board in third. All eyes on Tristan Algray. Makes it round with a great jibe, but he's actually homed in a little bit on Cedric Board, although got a bad bit of swell there. Pierre Macker's coming underneath. Pierre Macker is on the same swell here. This is going to be a big fight all the way to the end. We know Tristan's got the speed, so is Macker, but Tristan Algray, he can't hold back here. And he's using all of that 106 kilos to fire down this reach. Pierre was holding him a little bit there, but it looks like Tristan will get the run. Jordi Vonk's going to win it. Tati Franz in second, but we need to keep an eye on that battle for fourth, because that is where it's going on. It looks like Macker might have given up here. Tristan's going to have to push, but Vonk wins it. Tati Franz in second. Cedric Board and Tristan Algray third and fourth. Pierre Macker missing out. There we go. Ooh, I bet you there's a few older, let's say older boys, because Tristan's not that old, but he hasn't been on the tour, you know, properly competing for a few years. And, you know, we was talking about this last night at dinner, you know, who from the old boys could come back and upset people? And you're like...
For sure, like, I think foiling kind of almost messed up the kind of progression in windsurfing, because maybe guys around that age were maybe a bit too old to really, you know, feel the bug for foiling, you know, all the young guns, you know, coming in and getting really good results. So I think possibly quite a lot of windsurfers dropped out, and now that it's like back to Pinoli, they're kind of watching in there.
Yeah, it'd be super interesting. We were talking like who could do it, and you're thinking, well, Albo. You know, as old as he is, he's still, I mean, we can talk about the speed in a bit, but, you know, he just set the world record again. And, you know, he's not getting any younger, but he's definitely not getting any slower. So, you know, is Albo watching this going, oh, I'd love to see how I stack up. You know, what about Ross Williams? You know, he's got a cafe on the Isle of Wight. We haven't seen him for years. But there's a few people saying, if he just donned the wetsuit, could he then, you know, could he last 5 days? He might be in pieces, but, you know, he's got the skills. So really interesting, really interesting. Yeah, we have to do a Masters tour or something. Oh, they're probably still not that old, actually. Okay, quarterfinal 2 coming up. The yellow flag is up, so less than 2 minutes to go. Got a couple of big guns in this. Matteo Iachino, less than a minute to go, actually. So Matteo Iachino in this one. Bruno Martini, a couple of big boys. Jimmy Tieme in this. We've got Titoon Janol. We've got Sasha Fortune. Borksteg. That's a new name for me. And Loho and Fasquel. Borgsteggers. Okay. Germany 7-1-1. There's like I say, a few guys slipped through the net. Okay. Like I said, but my new system doesn't have sale numbers, so sometimes it's. I think there's a few little adjustments happening behind the scenes with the way it's all going to get presented, but it's pretty cool at the moment. But we are very close to the start at the moment, and there he is. That was Andrea Cookie. He had a big crash on that first reach. Yeah. But here we go. Look at this. Absolutely firing down. They've already crossed, by the looks of it, the start line. They're not giving the camera boys much time to get into the next one. But we are straight in. And this is looking fast and furious. Keep your eyes for the... On the Patrick. Oh, 0.7. Yes, no, yeah, you maybe has. You're right. There has been a few changes, but look at Matteo Iachino flying down on the bottom now. Matteo Iachino looking good. Yeah, Jimmy Tieme on the 0.7. I think you're right. Sasha looking good. We got Bruno Martini on the inside on the S2 Maui sails, but a good jibe from Sasha Fortune on the duotone. And then another good jibe from Brendan Loho on the S2 Maui sails. You know, didn't come into the first mark in a good position, but great jibe on that inside. Matteo Iachino leading, though. We've also got Sasha Fortune on the duotone looking good. Jimmy Tieme going to be one to push as Sasha Fortune gets a little bit of height and slows him down a bit. Bruno, yeah, out of it at the moment, but Matteo Iachino rounding first, then Brendan Loho in second, Sasha Fortune in third. Is that Fasquelle in fourth place? I think it might be, as Bruno Martini making a move. So is Jimmy Tieme. We're going to have a big battle here for fourth place at the moment. This is your fourth place battle going on, but you've got to put some money on Bruno Martini down that bottom end. We know how quick he is, but Jimmy Tieme's no slouch, and they're just squeezing in the middle there. The Patrick rider, but it is Jimmy Tieme that's powering through. Bruno Martini is not holding back here, but he is a little bit. He's let him go over the top. Yeah, just checking. Iachino rounding first. Brendan Loho, Sasha Fortune, Jimmy Tieme. It is 152. France 152. Is that Ginoli? Yeah. Yeah, Ginoli putting it on here with some of the bigger riders in it. Bruno Martini's got some work to do because Jimmy Tieme is pushing out in that fourth place with the white and black 0.7 sail. No doubt about the leader, though. Matteo Iachino, then Sasha Fortune, then Brendan Loho, and it is Jimmy Tieme. Keep your eye on that fourth place, and Jimmy Tieme's goes down. Bruno Martini goes to the inside. Oh, and Ginoli's come through underneath the bottom. Could this be a massive upset in this first round? This would be a huge upset if Bruno Martini does not make it through this first quarter final. Wow. No, because you've got Sasha Fortune and Matteo Iachino. Yeah, it looks loose. We're going to have to keep an eye on those other riders because they're going to be pushing hard. Matteo Iachino obviously wins it. Let's have a look at that last reach. Where is it? There he is, Sasha Fortune in second. Let's keep an eye, and it is Brendan Loho and then Bruno Martini. So that will be your top. I was going to say, we have to keep our real eyes on that fourth place because, to be honest, usually when the first guys got so far ahead, even though they've won it, the real battle is for that fourth and fifth place. That's where it really is holding on. But Bruno must have, I mean, if there's one man that can put the hammer down, it is Bruno Martini. You wouldn't want him behind you. But a good fight. Yeah, especially with it being so broad. But Jatone Ginoli put up a really good fight there against some pretty massive opposition, literally. Okay, good luck. Okay, Jenna Gibson there We're going to see Jenna obviously out on the race course pretty soon. She's been flying, absolutely flying in the speed stuff, and we're going to see her on the race course very soon and how it translates to Fuerte conditions, because it is not easy out there. We've heard it from a lot of riders staying on the gear, and we saw it there. Bruno, one of the fastest riders, but really didn't get to use that speed until right at the end. Quarterfinal number 3 coming up. Benoit Mercer. We've got Jean-Luc Francis. We've got Tame Mondria. We've got Maciek Rakowski, Amado Vrieswijk, Lohan Jules, Scotty Stallman, and Lucas Pierboni. So plenty of big names in this. No mistakes are needed. Have we seen the upset so far? I don't think we have. Okay, so there was a problem with Jenna's mic. They were fiddling around with it, so obviously that problem was not sorted. Apologies for that. Okay, let's another look. Maciej Rakowski, Amado Vrieswijk. He's been looking good, and he's got that winning kind of... He's got flow at the moment, Amado Vrieswijk. I thought Maciej seemed confident. Lohan Jules, obviously never counting him out. Scotty Stallman, Benoit Mercer, Pierboni, one of the big fellas of the fleet, one of the super heavyweights. Jean-Luc Francis coming through that early round, and the same as Tame Mondria. Yellow flag is up. Anyone want to make some top 4 predictions? Come on, get in the comments on YouTube. Let me know. Oh, here we go. Jean has said Maciej, Amado, Lohan, Benoit. I think that's a good call. I think that's a pretty solid call. Scotty Stallman, Lohan Jules. Yeah, this could be some definitely guys that can push here. Just to give you some more weights. I know you love the weights, or is it just me? I'm just fixated by it. Pierboni, 107 kilos. Lohan Jules, 97 kilos. Scotty Stallman, 95 kilos. Amado Vrieswijk, 99. Maciej Rakowski, 97. Benoit Mercer, 91. Heavier than I thought, actually, Benoit Mercer. Jean-Luc Francis, 82. And Tame Mondria, 81.5. There we go. Give you a bit of a rundown. Here we go, lining up. Just had a message from Antoine Albo. He says he's watching. Of course he is. He said he would love to come back. Come on, Antoine. You know you want to. You know you're sitting at home, and here we go. Look at this. Lining up for the start. Hell of a start. I think Pierboni in the middle on the S2 Maui Cells. Great one from him. Could be Lohan Jules, actually, that. Could be Lohan Jules with a good start. Pierboni on the other S2 Maui Cells, but a great start from Maciej Rakowski as well. And one of the lightweights up this top end. France 490. But Maciej Rakowski looking really good down that bottom end, just accelerating through to the front. Lohan Jules in second. We got Amado Vrieswijk in about 4th place here. And then Benoit Mercer also in the mix. Oh, Alexis Mattis as well. We can't be Alexis Mattis. He's not in this. That was a good jibe, though. Amado Vrieswijk, solid. Benoit Mercer just ahead of him. Then we've got Lohan Jules and Maciej Rakowski. Oh, Benoit is just trying to keep that thing in the water right now. But it is Maciej Rakowski rounding first. Then we've got Amado Vrieswijk just going inside Lohan Jewel, and then Benoit Mercer in 4th place. And then the battle behind is on. Pierre Bonny just dropping back on that jibe. And then that's Scotty Stallman on the GA. Could Scotty Stallman get himself into that 4th place? He's going to be fighting hard with Benoit Mercer. That's where he's pushing. He is pushing. Oh, and he looks a little bit loose. Doesn't look quite as comfortable, but he's definitely pushing. Benoit looks like he's a bit more comfortable at the moment, but Matt Check looking good. Amado Vrieswijk, Lohan Jewel, Benoit Mercer, great jibe from the Frenchman, good jibe from the Brit. Scotty Stallman not out of this yet. Scotty Stallman's going to have to go some. This is the reach you can catch up on, but you're going to have to lay it all on the line. Swell and chop coming at you. Can he make a challenge? All the Brits will be cheering. Oh, and he's got that a little bit wrong there, and it's actually Benoit Mercer that's pulled out on the Brit. And Amado Vrieswijk has taken the lead here. Matt Chetrakowski maybe coming off the gas a little bit just to cruise it home. Amado round in 1st, Matt Cech 2nd, Lohan Jewel in 3rd. Benoit Mercer needs a good jibe. Keeps it together. Scotty Stallman keeping the dream alive. It's not all over. We've got a very broad reach, as Jenna Gibson said. This is the battle we want to see. Benoit Mercer at the moment in that all-important 4th spot. Scotty Stallman in 5th. He is out of the round, and here he goes. He's having a go at this. Scotty Stallman trying to go low. Benoit looks comfortable, though. I feel he looks comfortable. Scotty doesn't quite look balanced for whatever reason. But a great race from Amado Vrieswijk, Maciej Rakowski and Lohan Jewel. These three been really consistent throughout that race. Never looked like dropping it out. But it will be Amado Vrieswijk that wins it. Maciej 2nd and then Lohan Jewel. And then in the end, oh, well, we don't see from that angle. It looked like it was Benoit Mercer that got it. But sometimes those angles can be deceptive. Like I said, we've got to keep on that battle. 4th, 5th, even like the guys are crossing the line. It doesn't matter in these rounds where they finish at the front. But the real battle, yeah, that was where it was going on. That big battle there for 4th and 5th. Looks like it was Benoit Mercer that did get it in the end. And then next up, we've got the last of the quarterfinals. We've got the reigning world champ in this next quarterfinal. Okay, we're gonna have a quick highlights because we've got a bit of time. So yeah, let's have a look at the highlights of that last round. Yeah, great start from Lohan Jewel in the middle. Maciej Rakowski had speed though, got him round in 1st place. And then not the best jibe from Amado Vrieswijk. Good jibe from Benoit Mercer, that got him into that top 4. And then from then on, the top 3 really just controlled it by the looks of it. You know, they weren't pushing crazy, just needed to qualify, and they did just that. But the big one was Benoit Mercer. Whoa, that was close between him and Scotty Stallman at the end. We'll get official results to come through. Just have a look, see if I've missed anything. Nope, seems good. Okay, quarterfinal number 4. Ingmar Daldorf in this one. We've got William Hooper, we've got Thijs Hanemer, we've got Lambeau, we've got Mortafon, Preen, De La Rue, and Clayton Silva from Brazil. He's been working up in Portugal. He's been over, so I've seen quite a lot of him. Be interested to see how he gets on. Solid rider. He does like the lighter winds. Loves the big boards and the big sails. But this is definitely not big boards, big sails, but he's got some skills. Let's see. Nico Preen in this one, obviously. Everyone's favourite YouTuber. 100 kg club. 100 kg, that's a unit, isn't it? He's a unit. Bit of a mixture in this. Andorra with De La Rue. We've got Brazil, Germany, Netherlands, and obviously France. France definitely well represented within the windsurfing community. Yeah, obviously Nico Preen winning the Finn category at the Defi Win this year. So he's shown he's got the speed. You know, you cannot win the Defi Win without speed. So, you know, he's got to be one of the quickest out there because that's how you win the Defi Win. But, you know, Fuerte's not all about speed. You can see that. Look at the swell. Look at the chop. It's all going on. You need the control. You obviously need to have speed. You can't be slow. But it's not maybe the only thing you need. There's a lot of stuff going on. I'll just have a look through the comments as we get ready for this start. Jean's making another prediction. Mortefon, Preen, Delarue, Hooper. Let's see how close you are. Mortefon and Preen, you'd imagine. I mean, Daldorf, keep your eye on him. Maybe Clayton Silva. Maybe the Brazilian. Come on, son. Here we go, lining up. Let's see who we can pick out. Clayton Silva's going to be on that challenger sail, easy to spot on the north. Obviously, Pierre Mortefon on the North Prisma. We've got Daldorf, should be on the GA. Delarue, Patrick. Hooper, Patrick. Hannemeyer, North. And Lambeau, I think he's on the duotone. Here we go, lining up for this start. Let's hope it's a nice clean one. Oh, someone's going early on that duotone. Lambeau, maybe. But let's see if he was over or was it a great start. Daldorf looking good on the GA as Clayton Silva push in on the challenger. And then the Neil Pride up that top end. Look at the speed of Nico Preen as he powers down. Nico Preen is absolutely flying up this top end. Really is making a real run for this first mark. Clayton Silva looking good as well. And Daldorf a little bit further back from Pierre Mortefon. But Nico Preen round in first place. Then Daldorf. Then Clayton Silva. Pierre Mortefon. Thijs Hannemeyer. Delarue. Well, this is all to play for. Much more tricky reach, this one. So, yeah, at the moment, Clayton Silva in that fourth spot. He's got a couple of guys, Thijs Hannemeyer, and I think it's Delarue chasing him down on the Patrick, or could it be William Hooper? Well, look at the swell on this outside mark. Preen goes round, but Daldorf and Pierre Mortefon jibe inside the swell, and Clayton Silva's gone down. The Brazilian goes down on this outside mark, and it looks like... Is that Hooper? My eyes deceived me, but it looks like William Hooper on the Patrick has moved up into fourth place. Tried and trusted names are up there once again. Pierre Mortefon, you know, he didn't look worried on that first reach, did he? He sort of looked like he was almost cruising and then just kind of slowly picked up the pace around that first jibe mark, and now he's right up into second place. Nico Preen, though, leading. Pierre Mortefon in second. Third place, Ingmar Daldorf. And then looks like William Hooper in fourth place. Not over yet, though. Still work to do. Hooper can't relax too much. He's got a few of the boys chasing him down. Fair bit of space, though. Preen out in the front. Second place, Pierre Mortefon. Going to be an easy qualification for those guys. Oh, we have lost somebody. That was William Hooper we're hearing. That's what I said. That's where the action is happening. Hooper has gone down. Who is this? Is this Delarue coming through? Is that Delarue? Oh, Hannemeyer's gone down as well. So this could be a very easy qualification. I'm pretty sure that's Victor Delarue. Wow. Victor Delarue, this would be pretty solid to get inside the top 16 in this first round. 72 kilos or 77. It's dark in here. 77 kilos, 72. Whatever it is, that is a hell of a result. Hell of a result. Yeah, that is skills. Wow. Into the semi-finals, top 16. Going to get a claim. Are we going to see a claim? Got to see a claim. Claim it. There we go. Wow, interesting stuff. There we go. You got to stay on the board. You got to race well. You got to be quick, but don't go in the drink. Clayton Silver will be upset with himself there. I think he had a really good chance to make maybe his first ever top 16 in the PWA. He was the IFCA Masters European champion. Beat Tati Franz, I think, in one of the Spanish events. But went down at that first mark. Okay, let's have a... We're going to have a look at a replay of that race. You can see the postponement flag is up because semi-finals will be coming up, and there needs to be a bit of a delay, I think, just to get everyone back and knowing what heats they're in. So let's have a little look back at that. It was a good start on the duotone, I think, from Lambeau. But the speed of Preen into that first mark was insane. Daldorf as well looked good through that race. At this point, you were thinking Clayton Silver was looking good. He was in quite a nice fourth spot. But then, obviously, it all went wrong at this first mark over that big bit of chop and then into the next one. And then I think he might have hooked in. We lost him. And then this was William Hooper was looking pretty good at this point. Yeah, that was Silver going down. And Hooper, you're thinking, well, it's going to take something to get Hooper out of fourth spot. But there was the jump. Oh, and he did jump. Oh, and then span out. And then couldn't get it together. Front foot come out. So we have the instant replay. Wow. William Hooper, he'll be upset with himself there. And then Hannemeyer probably had also another chance there to take it onto the last reach, but went down the outside jibe mark. So Delarue keeping it together. Obviously, Preen, Mortefont, and Daldorf qualifying with Delarue. We are on. We are on. Semi-finals soon. Obviously, postponement flag still up. We'll be looking for that to go down. We'll be doing you the heat order pretty soon of who is in this heat. Here we go. It's Jordi Vonk is going to be in here. We're going to have Tati Franz, Cedric Board, Tristan Algray, Matteo Iachino, Sasha Fortune, Brendan Loho, and Bruno Martini. So some big guns from what we've seen so far. Jordi Vonk was looking good. Matteo Iachino was looking good. And then I think we're going to see good fights going on. Tati Franz, you would probably put him in there. But Bruno Martini had a few wobbles in that early stuff. I mean, Tristan Algray showed moments. Cedric Board actually looked pretty good. And then the lighter weight riders, Brendan Loho, Sasha Fortune, they're going to have to push the start, and they're going to have to hope that maybe it gets a bit crazy. You know, you don't want it out-and-out board speed, but they're pretty quick. Sasha looked pretty consistent in that first race, but this is the semi-finals. This is, you know, fighting for the top 8 spots here. So 4 riders go through, and 4 riders will go into that runners-up final. Let's have a look who's been calling the shots. Anyone calling the shots? Winseeker said, whoa, what a great heat. I think it's just going to get better as the day goes on. Who says that? So it says, am I the only one who thinks Pierre Mortefont took it easy? Yeah, for sure. They don't need to push crazy in those rounds, you know, when you're at that level. I mean, Pierre Mortefont can control it. He's going quick, but he's not pushing like he would, you know, put your life on it. You can't afford a mistake. And when you're pushing on the edge, anything can happen. But I'm sure we're going to see there are a few younger boys there pushing through, you know, new names in the PWA. So great to see that. And they are in the under 80 kilo category, which is why, it's great to have that, because you do get all the youth riders coming in. And I'm sure there's a few youth slalom riders who maybe maybe getting excited for the years to come, because that category is going to be here. And who knows, if it gets big enough, maybe it's a fleet in its own right. So we'll have to see how it progresses. But definitely motivating for the younger, lighter riders to get themselves over to Fuerte for the PWA. Yeah. Yep. Let's see. Matt Chevakovsky looking good. I think, he was leading this event last year till pretty much the last day. That's Clayton Silver. Did he break something? Maybe he did. Maybe that's what happened. So that's Clayton Silver. We saw him. He was in that 4th place. Went down at the first mark. Looks like maybe something broke, because he is all packed up. Okay, well, we'll see if we get an update on that. Pretty much, I think most people will be on 5.5s, 6 meters maybe for the bigger guys, but 5.5s roughly. Maybe for the women 5.0s. It's pretty windy out there. It's absolutely cranking. Just going to have a look at the comments on YouTube, find out what's coming in. Anyone, after seeing the riders on the water now, anyone to change their predictions? Who they think is going to win the first single elimination? Single elimination, I'm talking like a wave sailor here. The first elimination here in Fuerteventura. You've got a bit of a gauge. You haven't seen everyone full firing yet, but you get a glimpse of who looks comfortable, who looks good. Anybody want to make some predictions for a final? We obviously don't know who's in the final yet, but that's the whole idea. I'm not going to make it easy for you guys. Okay, let's have a look at official results coming through. Okay, yeah, I think there is a little bit of a problem with sale numbers at the moment, but like I said, they are sorting a few things out. Well, that is quarterfinal number 4. We've obviously already seen that one. That was the one Clayton Silver obviously broke something because he's got a DNF there. But that is the results. So it was Delarue that finished in 4th place. Ingmar Daldorf in 3rd. Pierre Mortifon in 2nd. And Nico Preen winning it. So those guys go through to the semi-finals. The other riders obviously out. Lambeau finished in 5th in the end. Hooper dropped to 6th after crashing on that reach, and then Thijs Hanemir, after going down at the last mark, has dropped to 7th. We're hearing 5.4 to 5.7 and small boards around 90. Oh, what's going on here? This looks very tense, doesn't it? Harness line. Bit of changing. Is that Benoit Mercer? That's Fasquelle on the left with the pinky kind of helmet. Benoit Mercer on the right. Red flag is up, so 4 minutes to go until the start. Okay, there we go. If in doubt, get a knife out. That's the old leather man. Benoit Mercer, is he in this first heat? We've got 4 minutes to go. Okay, it sounds like, are we going to do an interview? Okay, it sounds like we're going to do an interview before we go into this with Justine Lemaitre.
Justine, you're the top seed for this event. How does that make you feel?
Yeah, I heard I was, but no, the fleet is going to be really strong with the girls. We've already been battling it out a little bit at the beginning of the season on other events, so yeah, I'm top seed, but it doesn't mean so much for now. We will see on the water.
You have multiple world titles on the foil. You've not had one on the Slalom-X yet. How does that make you feel?
Yeah, it's a good challenge. We know Fuerte is super tough. Just staying on the board is a big challenge, so I'm going to focus mainly on that. And yeah, if there's a world title at the end of the week, I'll be happy. But yeah, I just want to give my best for now.
We know that you're a rider that really wears your emotions on your sleeve. How are you going to control that this week?
I don't know. We will see how it goes. Depends always of how the racing goes. But yeah, I'll just try to keep myself focused. It's a long week ahead, so trying to take it day by day, race by race, and yeah, just see how it goes.
And how have you prepared for this competition?
It was a tricky preparation. Home was not the best, not so much wind, but there was some small windows, so I took them fully to tune the gear and get my legs ready for a massive chop. So yeah, home is good for that.
Awesome. Well, good luck this week.
Thank you.
Yeah, there we go. Justine Lemaitre, she is ready for action. She says it's really close in the women. It's going to be a really interesting battle. We've got first the two semi-finals for the men, and then it looks like we'll be going into the women. So stay tuned for that. Who have we got here? This is Windsurf Support saying Geordie looks crazy fast. Amado is on fire. This whole year, Pierre, Mathieu. Oh, you mention everyone here, our usual contenders. You gotta put it out there. You gotta actually say who, because there's obviously a lot of talent that can perform. But the whole idea is you gotta pick it. Who's gonna do it in day one, elimination one? Who is gonna make the final? Who is gonna deliver in the final? I'm letting you boys make some predictions, and I'll definitely be making mine. But Pierre looked comfortable there. I thought Matteo's looked good. And it is hard. You start mentioning like, oh, Geordie Vonk, all Matt check. I don't know. If there was sneaky suspicion Matt check could become, but Preen looked bloody good, didn't he? So maybe Matt check, maybe I don't know, a sneaky one on Matt check. Here we go. Let's see. Semi-final. Number one. Elimination one. We've got Geordie Vonk in this. We've got Tati France, Cedric Board, Tristan Algray, Giacchino, Fortune, Loho, and Martini. Lining up. You've got Tati France in the middle on the black sail. Brendan Loho upwind of him. Then you've got Bruno Martini on the other S2 Maui sails, and Tristan Algray's in there, but it's a great start from Matteo Giacchino down the bottom end. A good start from Cedric Board. A lot of the leaders have been coming out of this top end, actually, but it looks to me like down this bottom end is looking good. Geordie Vonk, Matteo Giacchino flying, as they usually do, down this bottom end. Who else have we got in this? Yes, Tristan Algray, a little bit further back, but here he comes, Cedric Board powering him from the top. This is what we've seen on every round so far. Oh, and Cedric gets height. He's gone down on that first mark, got too much lift. Geordie Vonk's in the drink. No, he's not. He saved it. But down the bottom end, it is Matteo Giacchino that comes through. Wow. We've got so many S2 Maui sails in this, I'm not used to it, but Cedric Board let it all hang out. What did he say in the interview earlier? He got shorter lines and he was just pushing all the way. Is this Brendan Loho? No, it's not. Brendan's there. Okay, a little bit further back. We got Sasha Fortune in this. Geordie Vonk in this, and another one eats it as we come through. Wow, this is tough. Matteo Iachino in first. Oh, Sasha goes down. Jordi Vonk comes through. Tati Franz comes through. Brendan Loho is in the mix here. He's not in the qualification spot, so at the moment, that's Tati Franz and Jordi Vonk fighting that out, but Brendan Loho just right there on the heels. What are we going to see? Any more drama in this heat? We've already seen Cedric Board going down, coming into that first mark, but out in the lead, Matteo Iachino, the Italian, is looking very good at the moment. Second place. Is that Bruno Martini? Then we've got Jordi Vonk, then Tati Franz, then Brendan Loho. Great jibe from the young French lad. Like I said, he is under 80 kilo category. He's been looking the best at that category so far. But Delarue is in the semi-finals as well. Another light rider. Tati Franz, though, trying to push down some power here. Jordi Vonk looking comfortable. Oof, if I say that, look at Tati Franz. He doesn't hold back. He just powers through. Matteo Iachino just goes wide, takes it nice and easy. And Tati Franz definitely doesn't, but ends up going wide. Bruno Martini in there. Jordi Vonk. Oh, and we've just lost Brendan Loho. He had a chance to go inside there. Sasha Fortune will come through. He had to go for it. And there was quite a big door open. But the other boys went for the safer route, and it did pay off. There we go. It is going to be Matteo Iachino that takes the win in this semi-finals, booking him a spot in the final. Bruno Martini, second place. Tati Franz in third. And it will be Jordi Vonk in fourth place as they come over the finish line for the first semi-final. All riders, all those top four on your screens will be making the first elimination final, and that's a good way already to start Fuerteventura 2026. Sasha Fortune had a pretty solid race, just didn't really challenge that top four. Brendan Loho is going to be upset, though. He was right in the mix going into that last jibe mark. Definitely had a chance to make a final there. Wouldn't have been easy, as he would have had to, you know, gun down on top of Jordi Vonk, but would he give it a go? Cedric Board, he's having a word with the boat, is he? No? No, it's not Cedric Board, that's why. That's Benoit Mercer. Let's have a look at the highlights of that race. Keep your eye on Cedric Board coming from the top. There he is with a good start at that top end. And then there he is. He just loses it coming in. Luckily, no one took him out. Oh, Jordi Vonk did well to hold that. Then he got absolutely cooked. Oh, that was Tristan Algray. He was right up there once again, just couldn't keep it together. He's definitely got the speed, Tristan. Yeah, it was something. Look at this. Look at this. Brendan had the door wide open. Oh, he's going to be upset with that. He's going to be upset with that. I think his eyes lit up when he saw Tati Franz go wide. But in the end, it wasn't to be. Okay, next up, we've got semi-final number 2. More big guns in this one. There we go, Romano Vrieswijk. We got Maciek Rakowski, Lohan Jules. We've got Benoit Mercer, Nico Preen, Pierre Mortefont, Ingmar Daldorf, and Victor Delarue. Wow, he's got a tough ask here. But great performance from the light rider, getting inside that top 16. There's Jordi Vonk. Solid. It ain't easy racing here. It's hardcore. Even getting the gear to the beach from up in the tent is is a marathon in itself. You know, the good thing is you pretty much only need one set of gear down the beach, the windy stuff. Right, any predictions? Anyone calling it right at the moment? Someone said this is a French or a World Championships. There's a lot of French. They're keen beans. They got a lot of windsurfing clubs. They're pushing in the fin category. They got a lot of wind. So yeah, they are always well represented, the French, from always. Back when I used to do World Championships, like as a under 15 or something, the French would come in buses and buses. It was ridiculous. They've got, you know, they love a bit of windsurfing. Geordie on 6'2", someone says. Keen eye there. He's a big fella, as we said, 103 kilos. Someone said, can you watch down the beach? You could watch down the beach, but I tell you what, it's better viewing on the TV. We've got drones, we've got instant replays, you've got everything. So, yeah, it's not always as glamorous as you think it might be watching from the beach. Okay, here we go, getting ready. Like I said, just a reminder of who's in this. Amado Vrieswijk, Rakowski, Jules, Mercer, Preen, Mortefon, Daldorf, Delarue. Obviously, Vrieswijk will be on the north, so is Pierre Mortefon. So we got two norths in this. Neil Pride of Maciek, Rakowski, and Nico Preen. Oh, look at this for a great start, that top end, but a good start down this bottom end. Maciek Rakowski was on the money there. And Nico Preen is trying to roll over the top of him as he gets a bit of lift from Benoit Mercer. Look at the fight down the bottom end between the Pride boys and Amado Vrieswijk. Pierre Mortefon biding his time at the moment. Pierre Mortefon pushing, but it's Nico Preen that has got the speed. We've seen him win the Deafy Wind on the fin this year, so we know he's fast. How is he going to handle the pressure, go around this first mark and the chop more to the point? But it is Nico Preen. Quite a wide line. The other boys are going to go inside him here. Can he close it in? He does. He does squeeze a little bit on top of Amado Vrieswijk and pushes him up. But Benoit Mercer's in the mix there. We've got Lohan Jewel a bit further back. But out in front, it's the two Pride boys, Nico Preen and Maciek Rakowski, bouncing around off this swell, off the chop, and Preen that stay on that fight. That was all happening there. We could see some drama on this first reach because they are pushing. Oh, look at the swell, look at the chop. Preen does make it round nice and safely. Maciek as well. Oh, someone's gone down. I think that's Pierre. Oh, and Maciek's gone down as well. Oh, this is an absolute disaster. Is that, maybe that's Amado. Well, I take it back. It's Amado Vrieswijk who went down, and so did Maciek Rakowski. That is a disaster. I am not coming back into this, surely. Nico Preen, though, nice and safe out in front. He's got a clean run of this. Pierre Mortefon as well, looking very solid in second place. Then we've got Ingmar Daldorf, consistent as ever in third, and Benoit Mercer. Nico Preen, safe. Mortefon, safe. Daldorf, Mercer. Solid racing from the boys. Then we've got Lohan Jewel. He's not out of this yet. Lohan, really quick rider from Guadeloupe. Look at this, going under. And this is going to be a good battle here. Benoit Mercer and Lohan Jewel. Jules does not back down, but Mercer doesn't either. Look at him pushing here as we come into the final jibe mark. Fourth place will get to the final, and Benoit Mercer is hammering right now. Preen, safe. Mortefon, safe. Daldorf, safe. Benoit Mercer, not the safest. And Lohan, John, what a jibe from Lohan. Lohan has come right back into this, and he's sitting right on top. This is the battle we're going to watch all the way down this race, surely now. Lohan Jewel has got this on the top line. He's a fast rider, and he has surely got the measure of Benoit Mercer, but Mercer is not going to give up on this. They are going to push all the way to the line. We could see, oh, where it's gone. This could see the battle that someone could come off here. Benoit pushing underneath and Benoit Mercer pushing back. Lohan duel at the top end. Benoit holding him off. They are going to push all the way to the line. They're not going to make the line. They're going to have to pull up nice and tight, and Benoit goes over the swell and he pushes back. He does take the 4th spot. Benoit Mercer, what a battle, showing he's got what it takes to hold off one of the faster riders in the fleet in Lohan Duel. But Benoit Mercer takes the 4th spot. Obviously Amado Vrieswijk and Maciej Rakowski swimming, but we saw Pierre Mortevon, Nico Preen and Ingmar Daldorf qualify as well for that final. But what a battle that was for 4th place. Okay, let's take a quick recap and see what happened to Maciej Rakowski. He looked like he was, you know, fine. Great start from Maciej, nailed it, but then got a little bit squeezed by Amado there. Preen manages to hold off Amado just as a sail flip. Then it was to 2 Pride boys. Preen gets round. Maciej jibes early. Oh, wow. Wow. Amado literally just drops the sail right in front of Maciej Rakowski, and that would have been an easy qualification for Maciej. And that just goes to show sometimes it's totally out of your control. You know, could he have gone wider, stayed out of trouble? Maybe. But that's not really, that's hard. That's hard to take. That's going to be a bit of pill to swallow. Let's say Benoit here at one point, and then Lohan comes on the inside. You're thinking, surely it's all over. You know, Lohan is quick, but Benoit Mercer really did just do the business on that last reach. This was the fight for first. Again, this is just qualification, so both of those guys getting in the final. Daldorf obviously making the final as well, and then that real battle for 4th place, which Benoit just pushed through at the end. Someone saying, please show who wins. It's his qualification. This is all qualification. The big one is, do you make the final? But yes, we'll see it in the replays. But full fleet women race. Wow. 13 riders. This is a full fleet. Femke van der Veen's got to be one of the seeds here. Gibson, obviously one of the seeds. Bobby Lynn, De Jong, obviously up there as well. We got Davico from France. We got Philippe from France. We've got Louise Mellon from Aruba. We got Biaggiolini in this. We've got Kit De Jong, Blanca Alabao, Ilbel. We've got another De Jong. We've got all the De Jongs here. We got Lemaitre and Mortefon. Wow. 13 riders in this. We've got less than 2 minutes to go until the start of this heat. So we have got 13 riders. Like I said, we do have weight categories in the women. There's an under 55s weight category. All the De Jongs are in that. So that's going to be, you know, a little battle going on within the fleet. So it's kind of doesn't change anything else. They could still win the main fleet, but there is this lighter rider category, which I think is cool to encourage the lighter riders in slalom racing. Otherwise, it gets a bit of a size disadvantage if you are that way inclined like me. I never grew, you know. I would have loved the weight category in slalom. Yes, I know I've been banging on about it, but I think it's good. Like I said, one day you might see their own fleet, but until that day, let's see how many people take it up. With 13 riders in this women's fleet, top seeds, you've got to think Justine Lemaitre comes in here, top seed. Jenna Gibson, keep your eye on her. Femke van der Veen, Blanca Alabao, all these riders. I mean, I'll tell you what, who's going well at the Defi this year is my Davico. Keep your eye on her as well. She's got some speed. Here we go. Jenna Gibson, obviously fastest woman in the world. She's also just broke the record for the mile, or the nautical mile, is it? We're going to be doing a feature on that soon. But here we go, lining up. Let's hope there's no over-earlies. Come on, girls. Keep it together. Femke van der Veen, she looked so good at this competition last year, and there's a great start down this bottom end from Marion Mortefon. Obviously had a year or so out with having a baby, but she is back now, and she means business. Here's one of the De Youngs up this top end. We got Jenna Gibson on the duotone flying through the middle. Is that my Davico? I think that might be. Hard to see the sail number from here. It could be Le Métier. Oh, Le Métier is a bit further back. No, it's Marion Mortefon. As we go around this first mark. No, it is my Davico. There we go. I called it. Davico in the lead. Gibson in second. We've already lost Le Métier, I think it was, at the first mark. Wow. Hang on a minute, that's big news. Le Métier goes down at the first mark. Femke van der Veen coming through. Gibson in third place now. And then it looks like De Jong in fourth. But my Davico, like I said, I lined up with her a few times at the Deafy Wind. And I'm like, I'll just go past her. I'll just go past. Oh, my God, she's fast. Hence why I'm saying keep your eye on her in this race. But she's going down at the jibe mark. Femke van der Veen round the outside. Jenna Gibson takes the inside route on the duotone. De Jong coming through on the Neil Pride. It's all to play for here. And Le Métier got some work to do. Marion Mortefon, where are they? Femke van der Veen, she was looking so good at this competition. There's Blanca Alabau, a little bit further back. Got a few places to pick up. But some big action at the front. Obviously, this is the final for the women, so it's all about that first place. Gibson, by the looks of it, has gone into the lead right now. Femke van der Veen in second place. Jenna Gibson from the UK, fastest woman in the world, leading this opening elimination here in Fuerteventura for the Slalom-X. Femke van der Veen, little bit of a slow jibe there, not so much wind on the inside, which is not a bad thing, I think, for some of these riders. But you don't want too light. De Jong is there. Then we got the Patrick riders. Looks like Marion Mortefon, Le Métier, Davico. All should be there. But she has dropped back. Out in front, though, Jenna Gibson from the UK. Is she going to take this first final? That would be a good statement to make. It's not easy in Fuerteventura here. Doesn't matter how fast you are, you've got to put it together on the race course, and the jibes are not easy. Jenna Gibson, final jibe. Femke van der Veen pushing hard, but Gibson solidly round from the Brit. Femke van der Veen from the Netherlands in second place. Then it looks like we've got De Jong in third. You can see the chop and the swell. It is brutal out there. Some good battles going on. It looks like Blanca Alabau back in it, but there's only going to be one winner here in Elimination 1 in Fuerteventura, Slalom-X Day 1, and it will be Jenna Gibson from the UK as she powers down this final reach and is going to cross the line with her first victory of this event. I'm sure we're going to be seeing plenty more, but that is the way you want to start Fuerteventura 2026. What an event this is for her. She would really want to take the victory here. She's had some, varying amounts of luck over the years, but could this be her year? Second place, Femke van der Veen. Great race from the Dutch rider. This is Bobby Lynn by the looks of it. Crosses the line in third, and then fourth place. It's all the Patrick crew. So Davico's in there, Le Métier's in there. It looks like Marion Mortefon is in there, and then Blanca Alabau. I'm not sure of the order of those Patrick riders. Quite difficult to pick them out. Let's have a look. So Le Métier. Okay. Well, it was a good race. Good race for the Brits. Jenna Gibson flying the flag for sure. She's in my fantasy team, I will have you know. Let's have another look at that race. tell you what, if you're not involved with the fantasy windsurfing, it definitely gives you a little bit of extra motivation to cheer on some of the riders. Yeah, but Davico, she was looking really good on this opening reach, and then it was just Lemaitre went down on that first mark. Oh, that's gotta hurt. And then, actually, it might be Marion Mortifon that went down, and it was Lemaitre that went down after. And Davico goes down on this outside mark. Femke van der Veen has to go around the inside, outside. Gibson and the inside, and then obviously Gibson at the end controlled it from the front. But a good showing from Femke van der Veen. She's shown she's one to watch in these tricky conditions. She's definitely got what it takes to win here in Fuerteventura. Really consistent. Good wave sailor as well. And there we go. There was the duotones. Oh, sorry, the duotone, the Patricks pushing through. Okay, we have got some action coming up. It's going to be the runners-up final by the looks of it first. Femke's sail actually looked big there, didn't it, I thought, compared to Jenna's. Oh, there we go. Well, hopefully we will be having 8 riders in this heat, but we definitely been having Sasha Fortune, Brendan Loho. We've got Tristan Algray, Cedric Board, and by process of elimination, we will have Maciek Rakowski, I guess, Amado Vrieswijk, Lohan Jewel, and Victor Delarue. Doesn't look like the automatic board's been updated, but obviously those were definitely the guys that didn't qualify from that last one. I mean, be interested to hear from Maciek Rakowski. He's going to be, I mean, you know, you wait all year for this one event, this big one, and then in the semi-final, someone drops their rig in front of you, and what do you do? What do you do? You don't do anything. You have to get yourself back together mentally, but you already know you're basically used your discard if you want to win this competition. It's got to be pretty tough to take that. So, runners-up final. Winner here will get a 9th place. So, still a solid result. You know, if you're in this runners-up final, you want to win it. There's no two ways about it. You know, winning it is huge. It's still single digits. You could end up counting this result if you know, things don't go your way. So you that's what you got to be aiming for. That's what these guys will be aiming for. Got Amado Vrieswijk down the bottom end on the right-hand side. Looks like Brendan, Lohan Jewel in there. Sasha Fortune, Maciek Rakowski on a bit of swell down this bottom end, and a great start from him. Oh, and did we just lose the camera? Wow, what happened there? Let's hope that wasn't a crash into the drone or oh no. Okay, well, we're back on, but that didn't look good. Out in front, Maciek Rakowski looking solid. Then we've got Amado Vrieswijk, Lohan Jewel. Is it Cedric Board hiding behind Lohan? Yes, it is, Cedric Board. And then we've got Brendan Loho, Sasha Fortune. Great jibe there from Maciek Rakowski. Amado Vrieswijk just going underneath Cedric Board. Hopefully we haven't just lost a drone. I don't see it though, that's for sure. So Maciek Rakowski looking solid here. Amado Vrieswijk. He's going to have to try and stay away from him. He just has to navigate that swell on that outside mark. So Maciek Rakowski, Amado Vrieswijk, Cedric Board. Looks like Sasha Fortune on the duotone. Oh, and we've got a couple of S2 Maui sails swimming. That'll be Lohan Jewel and Brendan Loho. Maciek Rakowski looking solid, solid as a rock. These two got tangled up in that semi-final, which is why they haven't made the final. They'll be pretty gutted, but making the best of it. First and second in this runners-up final at the moment. Looks pretty consistent. Maciek in first, obviously. Amado Vrieswijk in second. Amado Vrieswijk signing for North Sales this year. Still on Future Fly. Maciek Rakowski, JP and Neil Pride. And obviously IFCA World Slalom Champion. Oh, Maciek! Wow! Got a bit loose there as he dropped over that swell. Oy, oy, oy. Maciek, nice jibe to finish off. Amado Vrieswijk was pushing and Maciek had a hell of a jibe, but Amado has not given up just yet. Amado has definitely not given up, and he is going to push Maciek all the way going down this final reach. We are going to have a right battle for 9th place, and that's what it is. First in this runners-up final is 9th place, and Amado Vrieswijk hits a bit of chop. He's got Maciek down this bottom end, an out-and-out drag race. Maciek's going to try and push him up. Amado still in this. Maciek looks in control, but Amado's got a higher line. He's going to be able to bear off and throw it down, but Maciek looks comfortable. Maciek looks confident. 97 kilos versus 99 as we come down this final stretch to the finish, and Maciek Rakowski will hold on to that 9th place. Amado Vrieswijk in 10th, so first and second in the runners-up final. And then we've got Cedric Board in 3rd place, which is 11th. 12th for Sasha Fortune, I think it is. Then we've got Brendan Lohan Jewel. Actually came back pretty strong. And then I think we've got Delarue on the Patrick. But some great racing there. I haven't heard confirmation, but that looked like a drone down. I don't know if someone can confirm that, but it didn't look good. Well, maybe we'll get a replay. But that is bad news. Here's the replay. It is. Someone did hit it. Oh, my golly. Oh, was that a North? Answers on a postcard. Oh, I shouldn't laugh. That looked pretty brutal. Oh, man. We've got a spare, apparently. We've got a spare. Oh, it's not what you want, is it? I wondered, like, yeah. You're trying to keep the sailors away from that kind of spot downwind of that start, but I guess that's just nature of it. And that's why it can be expensive filming windsurfing. So Amado Vrieswijk, 2nd place in that runners-up final, 10th. You're going to be upset with not making the final, 100%. Definitely was a North. I thought the same thing. I'm just looking at the comments. Okay, men's winners final. That's what's coming up next. Men's winners final, yes. Any predictions? Let me know. We've got the big guns in here. Matteo Iachino, Bruno Martini, Tati Franz, Jordi Vonk, Pierre Mortefon, Nico Preen, Ingmar Daudorf, and Benoit Mercer. Well, I've got my fantasy team. I've got Iachino, Bruno, Tati, Mercer. That's not bad. It's not bad. I've got a couple of boys in the final. I've got to go with Matteo Iachino for the win. I just feel like it's his year. He's always Mr. Consistent, though. You know, for the win, I know he's always going to be there. Is he going to take the win? That might be the difference. Pierre maybe seems to push a bit more for those wins, whereas Matteo, he's always banging out top threes. He's just so consistent. So over a competition, he's always there. Come on, make some predictions. Let me know in the comments. Nico, good call. Nico Preen, he's been looking very good, looks fast. We've seen it already. So Alex says Nico first, Jordi second. Yeah. Billy says Iachino, then Mortefon, Preen and Franz. Preen is not winning that, someone says. Nico first, Mortafon second, Mortafon third. Well, you're covering your bases. I mean, Geordie's quick. I don't know, I just think Matteo is just easy. Well, I've got him for the event win. Let's see. Let's see. I mean, it's hard to bet against Mortafon, isn't it? It really is. He looked like he was cruising earlier. And Preen has looked quick. You're right. Geordie, you can't count him out. Are we going to see someone else push through? Tight fans. All right. Let's get ready. Let's get ready. Dowdorf, could he cause the upset? Giacchino Martini. Don't forget Bruno Martini. Tati Franz, Jordi Vonk, Pierre Mortafon, Nico Preen, Ingmar Dowdorf, Benoit Mercer. Elimination 1 men's final. Day 1 of the Slalom-X here in Fuerteventura. This 5 days will determine the world champion in 2026 in the Slalom-X discipline. Here we go. We've got Tati Franz in the middle on that black sail. Bruno Martini powering through in the middle with a great start from the Italian. Not the best start from Matteo Giacchino. Nico Preen pushing hard above him. Then Jordi Vonk. You've got Pierre Mortafon a little further back. Bruno Martini dropping back now. Look at the speed of Preen and Matteo Giacchino. Matteo Giacchino, new sponsors for him this year. Neil Pride and Starboard. As the drone gets a little bit worried, we don't want to lose another one. Oh, and I tell you what, it's a general recall. It's a general recall. We might have just lost Bruno Martini. But just interesting to see how that worked there. Matteo Giacchino looks quick. He looks on it, I'm telling you. I'm thinking it's his year. But Pierre Mortafon maybe knew there was someone over. That's why he wasn't on the line. Bruno Martini, it's got to be Bruno, isn't it? On that S2 Maui sails in the middle. I mean, he was a country mile ahead of everybody else. Also, Benoit Mercer on the Severn. Did he have a good start or did he have a over? Ooh, you'd have to think, you'd have to say it looked, again, we don't see the official clock, but it looked like Bruno Martini and Benoit Mercer. 2 of my fantasy picks. No! No! That's not what we want to see. Who's that? Is that Lohan Jules? I think it is. He's got his bag of tricks. No, he's got a water. Let's have a look what you guys saying online. Yep, over early. We'll wait for the official call here. Thanos says Nico Preen looks really fast this year. He's going quick. But I have to say, the Pride boys just as a whole, like if Maciek, he looks pretty good as well. Matteo looks good. They look comfortable. The North boys look good. I mean, everyone's looking good. Geordie's still looking quick. Let's see. Let's have a confirmation of who was over. Okay. General recall, still waiting for official confirmation. Yep, it was Bruno Martini and Benoit Mercer. Ouch. Rip my fantasy team. It's a long event. Okay, let's have a look at that replay just to confirm that Bruno was well and truly over. I mean, Tati Franz got smoke there. He would probably thinking, come on, that's got to be a general. You can see Tati's not even pushing. He already knows that that Bruno is over. Is the wind dropping? No, don't be daft. It's incredibly windy, yes. Just reading the comments on YouTube. Preen should go the speed. I think this year he would be have the consistency. Go for speed. You mean in terms of actual speed. It is always a little bit different speed on a speed board compared to on a slalom board, but yeah, most people on 5.6s, I think. Some of the big boys maybe on 6s, 6 somethings. Come on, make your predictions. Top 3 in this final. You've lost 2 riders, so it should be getting easier. There's only 6 riders in it now. If you're still in it, guarantee yourself a top 6. Right, keep your eyes on it. Men's final. A lot of people going for Preen in number 1. Mintok saying Matteo, Nico, Pierre. I'm kind of tempted to go Matteo, Mortafon. I mean, all eyes do point to Preen. He's been going quick. Let me just, maybe Geordie. But yeah, let's see. I mean, he's got the confidence, Preen. You might be right. Maybe Matteo, Mortafon, Preen. Although going off what previous years, Mortafon always pushes for the win. Matteo in second and Preen with Geordie in third and fourth. Oof. Let's see. The wind is cranking here in Fuerteventura. It always delivers. I mean, always. It's crazy. It is crazy. We've got Power Jibe TV saying Nico, Geordie, Ingmar, Matteo, Tati. Matteo looks too quick. I can't see him outside the top 2. I just can't. Also, as I said, he's in my fantasy team, so I've got to feel the vibes. Is Nico still present? He's not. He left a while ago now. Dieter van der Eycken, I think, is the chairman. Oh, maybe it's different. I'll have to check. Okay, here we go. Lining up. So we got Matteo Iachino down that bottom end. We've got Jordi Vonk also down there. Nico Preen in the middle. Oh, but Tati is miles out. He's on the swell. He's had to slow down. And that looked like maybe another over early. But let's see. Jordi Vonk going well. Had a good start. Pushing the line pretty much. Nico Preen again pushing down really with the power and the speed. Although got it a little bit wrong there. And Jordi Vonk has come right back at him. Matteo Iachino pushing down this bottom end. He's not going to give up. And he should get the inside line coming into this jibe mark. That's the difference. Can he get an underlap, or can Jordi Vonk get enough ahead? Jordi Vonk's enough ahead. No, he's not. Matteo does take the inside line. Jordi a little bit further back. Then Nico Preen pushes through on top of Jordi Vonk. Those 103 kilos not helping him there as Nico Preen goes to the front just on top of Matteo Iachino. Matteo Iachino has to back off as Preen pushes through. Pierre Mortafon further back. Tati Franz, Jordi Vonk just ahead of the pack as we come into this outside jibe mark. Preen is not backing off, but Matteo Iachino is looking to take the inside line here. He's on a nice bit of swell, Matteo, but he jibes into it. Jordi Vonk also gets a little stuck on the top of that swell, and Tati Franz now will have a chance. It's like weird swells you can see. They've got to kind of push over the top. But it is, look at this, Nico Preen looking very, very comfortable. Looks like you guys at home called it. He is looking very good at the front of the fleet. So Nico Preen leading. Matteo Iachino in second. Pierre Mortafon, though, is pulling back here. Pushing back into the mix. Still got 2 jibe marks to go as Preen comes round in first place. Needs a good jibe. Gets a good jibe. So does Matteo Iachino. Mortefon, solid in third. Jordi Vonk, fourth. Tati Frans, fifth. There we go. Nico Preen, just one jibe mark. Could he win the opening elimination of Fuerteventura 2026? It looks that way, barring a disaster here. As he comes up to the final jibe mark, there's chop, there's swell, just needs to keep it together. Matteo Iuchino behind him, pushing it. Oh, he had a nasty couple of bits of chop there, and Matteo Iuchino's coming to the inside. So is Pierre Mortefon. It's a disaster for Nico Preen. It's an absolute disaster for Nico Preen as he has slipped to third place, and Matteo Iuchino straight into the lead. Pierre Mortefon into second. Nico Preen has not given up on second place. Tati Frans in fourth, and Jordi Vonk in fifth place. What a comeback from Matteo Iuchino there. A little bit of bouncing from Preen, and he took the advantage. Let's keep an eye on those front runners. Preen's given it a good go, but Matteo Iuchino, no doubt about it. What a win for Matteo Iuchino, the Italian, taking the first elimination. Wow, that is the way you want to kick off your Fuerteventura Slalom-X world title bid. Matteo Iuchino punches the sky. Mortefon second, Preen in third, Tati Frans in fourth, and Jordi Vonk will finish in fifth place. What a great race in the end. Preen looked like he'd done it all, and then a mistake on the outside jibe mark let the two big boys in, and then it was good night. Preen had to settle for third place. Wow. I don't mean to say anything, boys, but I think I did call that. Did I not? No, did I call that? I think I did. And there we go. That is it. Opening elimination. Tati Frans looks at the sky. It's a hard racing out there. It is absolute brutal stuff. Wow. Wow. Look at that. Look at it. Perfect for watching slalom. I was going to say perfect slalom, you know, racing, but it's hardcore. It's absolute hardcore. These guys are making it look easy. It's not easy. You know, these guys can jibe with their eyes shut, flat water. They will never make a mistake. But in this stuff, it's brutal. Anybody get the predictions right? Anybody get it right? It was a good race, and it looked like you boys had all definitely called it. Nico has got the speed, but just that mistake on the outside. As he was coming in, it looked like when he sheeted out, which slowed him down, then he had those like big chops with swell on it, and then that really put him out of rhythm. And the boys behind him kind of just saw that opportunity and dived to the inside. Great racing, though. That is what we want to see, isn't it? That is what we want to see. Fuerteventura delivers every year without fail. And there he is, Matteo Iuchino, the winner of the first elimination. Long way to go in this competition, but he is looking in good form this year, I think. He just looks ready. He sounds ready. I just feel the confidence coming out of him, and that's dangerous for everybody else. But as we saw in that race, it's going to be close. It's going to be tight racing all week. But he has definitely got what it takes, and he wants that world title in 2026. No doubt about it. Pierre's not going to give it up without a fight, and there's a lot of other guys and riders that can have their say. But, yeah, he's looking good. He's looking good. I'm not sure if we're able to get interviews. I guess we are. We saw it in the freestyle, so we hopefully will be getting interviews. Yeah, there we go. I think we're already lining it up.
Matteo, what a win! Watch out! There we go. What a win! First elimination, first bullet. Talk me through it.
Yeah, it was tough the start. It was a hole. I started to accelerate, but then I got good speed. I got the inside of the jibe, and Nico had a better jibe. So then I was following, checking. I got closer, but I knew that the last jibe is really tricky, and he got like a couple of waves. He had to go wide, and I went inside, but rough one.
What's that feeling like when you can take it on the last jibe?
It's amazing, always amazing. No matter what, when you win, it's sick. I have good ball speed, so I'm really happy about it.
You're pretty out of breath. We're catching you straight off the water. How physical is it out there?
It's really, really tough. Like the other days was rough but wavy, less choppy. Today you have this square triangular chop. You really hit it on the way out, full on. You cannot shit in. You're searching for the trim all the time, so really demanding.
And what setup are you on?
And the smallest, I have the 5.6, 63 and 32 fin.
So pretty hardcore for someone so big.
Yeah, I mean, it's really gusty, you know, you get some lulls, but in the gust it's really strong, it's shifty, so you need to be comfortable all the time.
Awesome, well done on the first one and good luck in the next.
Thank you.
Yeah, there we go. That's great to have those interviews straight off the beach. Like you said, super brutal out there going out. That's what all the riders are saying. It's so difficult. You're going from kind of chop and swell to swell. And here we go. Looks like we're going straight up to the women's final. It's Elimination 2. Ooh, looked like someone was pretty early up that bottom end, but it's a good start down this bottom end from Le Métier. Down that bottom. Hopefully it's a good start. It looks like it is. No general recall. So Le Métier looking good. We've also got Marion Mortefon just upwind of her. No, it looks like they are slowing down, doesn't it? Yeah, that looks like a general recall. Okay. So general recall. I did hear someone asking in the comments how many eliminations today. It looks like it's going to be 2 eliminations today. That's the plan on the opening day. Yeah, for people asking about his kit, he said a 5.6. You know, remember, he's 99 kilos. On a 5.6 on his, I guess, on his small board. Okay, we've got another interview with Nico Perrine down on the beach with Sarah.
Nico, talk me through that last reach.
Last reach.
Or maybe the last jibe.
The last jibe. I saw them coming. I had not much left in me and I knew they would take me. I mean, obviously I tried my best, but I knew the last jibe would be bad. I feel so bad today. I had vomit coming up on the reaches. So I had nothing left and I knew I just have to somehow get around safely to save my spot. So I'm super stoked. It's going super well. And hopefully coming races I feel a bit better and then I'll get it.
What's been the setup this morning?
5.6, small board. Smallest quiver, is super windy. I love the setup. I feel super confident and I hope we keep going a bit with these conditions.
Yeah, what are the conditions like?
It's rough now. I mean, I even had a couple of takeoffs and which I couldn't avoid. So it's really, really choppy coming straight from the front into the board. 5.6, fully stacked, Fuerte Classic.
Good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
There you go. That doesn't sound great, does it? Vomit coming up. I don't know if it's nerves or is it... he's definitely ill by the sounds of it. So, yeah, we'll have to try and have a word and make... Well, maybe I won't go too close to him. Doesn't sound like something you want to pick up 5 days in here, but hopefully he feels better if he's up there like that. That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. Nice. The fish will be loving it. Right, women's... Elimination 2 final. Yeah, full fleet once again. So, Milan, we've got the De Jong sisters, obviously Lone we've got Le Métier, Philip, Gibson, we've got Van der Veen, Bobby De Jong, we've got Davico, Mortefon, Alabao, Ibel, we've got Kit De Jong and Biaggiolini. So 13 riders in the women's fleet, full fleet racing. And so far we've had one already. Jenna Gibson was the winner. Femke van der Veen in second place. Actually, I haven't had the full results for that first elimination going through, but I will check it out. Okay, sounds like we got another interview on the beach with the second place rider in that heat.
Pierre
Mortefon.
First one of the year. It was a bit tricky. We had an over early on the first one, so it's always put a bit more pressure. It's not easy because there is a big swell. It's not so windy at the starting line, and me, I start maybe a little bit late on top of a wave, so it took a little bit of time to go. And the three in front were We're gone already, so I push a bit to come back, and I spin out at the first jibe, so it was not the best beginning, let's say. And then I push, and I came back with 2-3 really good jibes, the second one and the last one. So yeah, happy with the result at the end. It's just the beginning, so now we can go.
And how's the new gear feeling?
Oh, it's great. But this I know. This I knew it was good. You just need to go in racing mode and go full.
Good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
Okay, so there you go. Mr. Pierre Mortefon. Ready for action. Sorry, also my headphones are all changed at the moment. But yeah, we are going for it now. Women's final coming up. Check, check. Hello. Okay. Yeah, full fleet race. So Gibson first in the first one. Second place, Femke van der Veen. And then Bobby Lynn was in third place. Fourth, Davico. And fifth was Justine Lemaitre. Okay, here we go. Trying to find out where everyone is. Jenna Gibson, obviously down there on the duotone. You've got the De Jong sisters on the Neil Prize, far left-hand side. Looks like Femke van der Veen, Blanca Alabau on the Severns. You've obviously got the Patricks. Oh, it's a great start down this bottom end from Justine Lemaitre. She means business sometimes when she's got her game face on. It's hard to beat her, but that was a great start for Lemaitre down this bottom end. Just upwind of her, looks like it is Mal Davico pushing hard. Obviously, these two training together on the same gear, and they definitely mean business at the moment. Davico, she's had some great first reaches. We've only seen a couple so far, but she's been right in the game on both times. But here comes Jenna Gibson, like I say, fastest rider in the world. And she is just powering down this first reach. Lemaitre is going to go round in first. Davico in second. Then you've got Jenna Gibson in third. A good jibe from Jenna Gibson. And she is right in it here. Davico actually comes out in first place. Jenna Gibson in second. And Lemaitre a little bit further down. But look at this. Sneaking up on the rest of the pack is Femke van der Veen. Went super wide on this first jibe mark. And she is absolutely motoring down that bottom end. She's put herself right back in the mix. Jenna Gibson, though, looking like she's going to take the lead into this outside jibe mark. This is a tricky one. We've seen a few of the boys come down on this jibe mark as she goes into a back of that little bit of swell. Then we've got My Davico. Then Femke van der Veen. And I think we might have just lost Lemaitre as well as Mortefon comes back into it. Wow, we're seeing some uncharacteristic mistakes here from Lemaitre. Wow, we're not used to seeing these. Jenna Gibson, though, powering through in this second elimination final. She has really got the bit between her teeth. Oh, and she is right on the edge here as the drone has to go up. Davico pushing through. Oh, no. Yeah, that's it. Marion Mortefon is in fourth place. We got Femke van der Veen in third. My Davico getting loose in second. But it's Jenna Gibson from the UK in first place and looking to get a second bullet on the opening day of competition. Davico looking good. Van der Veen looking good. She was second in the first elimination. Jenna Gibson, this is when we saw Preen leading and then it all went wrong coming into that last jibe mark. We heard from Pierre Mortefon, Matteo Yukino, that outside jibe mark is hardcore. And here we go. We're going to get a first look at this. And Jenna Gibson is not spending any time in the water. She's out the water. There's so much chop and swell coming through. Just needs to keep it together. It's going to be a survival style jibe as this last jibe mark of the second elimination. This could determine whether she wins the second elimination or not. She slowed right down to just make it safely round. She's got a horrible bit of chop to navigate, but she does get through. Davico comes through. Van der Veen is right there. Oh, and Van der Veen just got stuck. Couldn't get the sail out, and she is now in the drink. and she's going to get a bit of competition there for that third place. But out in the lead, Jenna Gibson. What a start to Fuerteventura 2026 this has been for the Brit. She's had a good year so far. She's looked in absolutely great form, and she is carrying it into this event in Fuerteventura. What an opening day for Jenna Gibson. She is going to easily win this second elimination, put 2 bullets on the board, and that is the way you want to start an event. Wow. I'm sure the UK is going wild right now. She is definitely our big hope in the slalom, and she is absolutely delivering. Jenna Gibson with her second bullet of the day. Oh, in second place, could be up for grabs here. Davico fighting out with Van der Veen, but it will be Davico that takes the second spot. Then it looks like Marion Mortefon in third, pushing Van der Veen into fourth. And then Lemaitre. Yeah, no. Well, that's Marion Mortefon. Okay, no, Lemaitre was actually ahead of Van der Veen. So Lemaitre came back to take third. We didn't quite see what happened there, but she pushed pretty hard in that race to get back into third place. Great sailing from Jenna Gibson, though. That is the way you start an event. 2 bullets out of 2. You don't get better than that. That's going to feel very nice indeed. These are difficult conditions. Anything can happen. She stayed out of trouble. She used her speed and some solid jibing. Don't underestimate how good a jiber she is. I've seen a few people saying, oh, yeah, but her jibing is solid. I tell you, these conditions, to even just stay on the gear. I spoke to someone went freesailing the other day, and they were like, oh, my God. Because it's brutal at the moment. We've got so much wind here in Fuerteventura. Okay, we will be getting interviews on the beach, but that was a really well-controlled, well, both races for Jenna Gibson. She's been out there testing. Did she say she was on the smallest sail? I think she did earlier. Went out to check if she needed a bigger one. I'm not sure she moved up, that's for sure. There she is. Happy days. There's the crew making their way down. We're going to go for an interview soon on the beach with Jenna Gibson.
Jenna Gibson, gold helmet, gold sail, 2 first places. Talk me through it.
Yeah, it's pretty windy already. I'm on my 5.2, so the smallest we've got, and I think the rest of the week's only going to be the same and windier, so I'm happy that I can perform in these conditions, and yeah, it's going to be a long week, so yeah, hopefully I can just keep producing the same results, really.
We know that you're the world's fastest woman, you have that world speed record. How does that help in these kind of conditions?
I've actually been holding off a bit on the speed in these conditions because it is so choppy that if you go full tilt, you're going to crash. So actually I've been holding off and just trying to use the speed as and when I can, sort of in between the flat spots of the waves. I guess sort of using acceleration more than top speed, but yeah, it's good.
Great start, well done.
Thank you.
There we go, Jenna Gibson doing what all the big boys have done in the past. You know, Bjorn is kind of famous for that, you know, not really going full tilt, but when he needed it, he'd add that extra gear elbow over the years and stuff as well. So, yeah, there we go. 2 eliminations for the women, 2 wins for Jenna Gibson, and a win in the men's for Matteo Iachino. We're going to take a quick commercial break now, and we will be back to bring you the rest of the action later on.
22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot. 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the last, and all of them waiting for you. This is where the world comes to fly. 36 years of world championships have been written on these waves. because here the trade winds never stop, and neither do the athletes who chase them. The ocean is always open. But the island gives more than wind and water. From its volcanic soil rises a different kind of treasure, shaped by a culture older than the conquest, by hands that still remember. Here the island feeds you with its land, with its sea, and with its people. And when the sun goes down, the island doesn't shut off. It opens up. Beneath the clearest skies in Europe, you begin to understand. This is an island that doesn't ask you to be a tourist. It asks you to transform, because for 22 million years it has been waiting for you. Fuerteventura, the island that transforms you.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven.
Welcome to the Rene, Egli Windsurf, Wingfoil, and Kiteboarding Center in Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. In addition to the open sea, we also have a wonderful tidal lagoon. Check out our website to find out the best dates to enjoy this flat water paradise. Our rental equipment meets the highest standards, and we have ordered the latest gear for you. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the Meliá hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
sailed. Matteo Iuchino taking the win. Pierre Mortefon in second. Nico Preen, after leading nearly all the way around, ended up in third after a mistake on the last jibe mark. Then I think Tati Franz and Jordi Vonk in the women. Domination at the moment by Jenna Gibson. The Brit taking 2 bullets out of 2. Femke van der Veen a second and a third. I think at the moment with Justine Lemaitre coming back strong in the last one to finish third, but couldn't get past her teammate Mai Davico, who finished in second with a great race. So yeah, that's the results we're seeing on the screen from Elimination 2. Marion Mortefon in 5th. It was Femke in 4th. Obviously Bobby Lynn 6th. And then, as you can see, all the results after that. So that is how it was looking after Elimination 2. But Jenna Gibson, like I said, leading the way at the moment, looks in great form. We're going into Elimination 2 for the men. We've got 2 qualifying rounds before we go to quarterfinals, semi-finals, runners-up final, and final. And well, I guess we'll be doing 2 women's finals within that. Sometimes they've only chose to do 1, so we'll have to keep our eye on what the plan is moving forward. But let me know in the comments, are we going to see the same people at the front? Are we going to see some new challenges? Who are we going to see pushing on? Who's going to win the second elimination? Yellow flag is up. Again, let me know where you're watching from. It's always interesting to hear where you guys are tuning in for, who you supporting, or are you supporting just the best riders, or do you have a favourite? Maybe you've got like a local rider who sails at your local, stretch, your local beach. Maybe you sail with them growing up. Maybe you helped them. Maybe you taught them to windsurf back in the day. Who knows? It's always quite funny, those type of stories. But yeah, the qualification heat is first up. We're going to have, we've got Andrea Cucchi, main man from point 7 in this one, obviously from Italy. We've got Elliot Jolly. He's from France, one of the younger riders coming through. Got Jimmy Tieme. I'm actually confused about it. He's obviously changed onto 0.7 now. So keep your eye on him. Obviously son of Eric Tieme. We've got Toma Blanca. We've got Bosselli. We've got Liemans. We've got Bosteggers and Brunetti. And that is how we're looking. So Italy, Germany, Netherlands, and there's quite a few Frenchies in this. Of course there is. It's a windsurfing event. You're always going to see a fair few French. Conditions are not slowing down at the moment. Plenty of wind out there. Most of the guys we were hearing on 5.6s. I know the Neil Pride boys are on 5.6s, so whatever your equivalent is. Some people 5.5s, 5.7s, but in that ballpark seems to be what most of the kind of larger riders were on, let's say. And these boys are in the 90, high 90 kilo category. Women kind of in the 5 meters range, and here we go, lining straight up. Looks like a good start on the 0.7. Was it Andrea Cucchi or was it Jimmy Tieme? That's the question. Well, we'll soon find out. I think it was Jimmy Tieme. Oh, is it a general recall? Oh, dear. That might have been Andrea Cucchi then. Because I think he was on a future flyboard. I can see the other 0.7 rider was on an FMX, which I think Jimmy's on FMX. Well, yeah, he got on that front bit as well. I think that might be Mr. Andrea Cucchi. Oh, yeah, well, it was definitely Cucchi. The other two look pretty solid. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see what the iPad reveals, but definitely one over with a couple of close ones behind. But I'm pretty sure Andrea Cucchi can head home. Definitely over. Well, it's close. Close. Look how long those lines are. They are absolutely enormous. And you need them enormous in this kind of weather. You've got to get your weight and your hips down low. So waiting to find out who was over the line early. Meanwhile, a bit of chit-chat going on the beach. Got Scotty Storman on the left. We got Hooper with the silver helmet. Martin Vrieswijk in the black with a red harness. And Jordi Vonk on the right. You know, they don't look that big there, do they? But they're massive units, these boys. Actually, in saying that, Martin looks pretty big, doesn't he? And look at that, beach holiday. Take the family. It's cranking. Absolutely cranking. So, still waiting for confirmation of that general recall. Cookie jumps the gun. Yeah, Andrea Cookie. So, just one rider is over the line early. Pierre Mortefont and Lohan Jewell. Red helmet crew. We had a couple of close races there, Lohan. Northeast Germany. 7-3 Schmoo. Good name. Dominic, Geordie was on 6-2. Jenna was on 5-2. Sasha 5-7. We got Gwendal says, hi Ben, watching from Brittany. Day off after 5 sailing days. Supporting local riders from here, especially Alexis Mattis that I saw growing up. Yeah, exactly. It's you know, windsurf is a small world. And there's probably, you know, I don't know how many connections. What's that thing with the Bacon, is it? Where there's 5 connections to Kevin Bacon. In windsurfing, it's probably a couple. We've got Uren watching from Holland, rooting for everyone. We've got, obviously, Bonaire crew, rooting for Tati Franz. Martin Vrieswijk. Windseeker in the UK, supporting Jenna Gibson. Few 0.7 crew out there, a bit disappointed with the boss going over early. Any lip reading experts out there want to just hazard a guess at what these guys are talking about? They do that in the football all the time now, don't they? That's why they're not allowed to cover their mouths. Here he is, Silverado. Okay, here we go. We're getting lined up, but this time without Andrea Cookie. Jolly's going to be on the Severn. Oh, someone with a Severn and a good start there. Jimmy Tiame down this bottom end on the 0.7, also with a good start. Absolutely flying down this bottom end. And it is Jolly on the Severn in the middle, powering through the 2 French riders. I mean, like I said, you can't really tell how bumpy and how much these guys are on the edge of control, just pushing the level. So good to see high-end slalom action. This is obviously the qualifier to get into the quarterfinals. So TMA round, jolly round. And then we've got France 251, which is not the right number because I'm blind. 851, sorry, 851. That's Bosselli. Yeah, 851 is Bosselli in 4th place. So we've got Jimmy TMA out in the front, Jolly in 2nd. And then we've got Balanca on the GA, I think it is, in 3rd. Oh, and he's going to get underdone there on the duotone. Yeah, that's the Italian. That's Brunetti. Moves up into 4th place. Should be quite an easy qualification for Jimmy TMA, this. He's wanting to, you know, make finals and stuff. So, you know, finds himself in this early qualification round. He won't be super happy with that. But it looks like he's going to cruise through this. Jolly in 2nd, fighting it out with Tom. And then it is the Italian, Massimiliano Brunetti. Come on, son, keep it together. Oh, whoa, lays it down. Why? Easy, Tiger. He laid it right down there, and Bosselli's going to come through here. Felice Bosselli. And he is going to qualify. Yeah, that little sneaky laydown kind of cost Brunetti there. Did he need to do it? Going for the style. Maybe it was functional. So difficult. Like at that certain speed, you just hit every bit of chop. Not easy at all. Not easy at all. But this is going to be a cruise for Jimmy TMA on the FMX by the looks of it, and 0.7. 2nd place looks like Tom Balanca. And then Joly in 3rd. And then it looks like Bosselli will be in 4th place, but a really big bit of distance between. Oh, it's maybe not all over yet. Who's this on the Neil Pride coming? Oh, that was Dietrich Lemans from the Netherlands, but he's not gonna get it. So, yeah, this is 3rd. Jolly in 3rd. Balanca already qualifying, Jimmy TMA already qualifying, and this will be the last qualifying spot into that quarterfinals, which will be Bosselli. It's a bumpy, lumpy old place out there on slalom gear right now. And like I say, the forecast for the weekend is getting bigger and bigger. There we go. There we go. Real quick recap of that race. Obviously, good start from Jolly up in the middle. Jimmy TMA just, you know, not pushing the start, comes through pretty nicely down that bottom end and then just controls it from then on out. I think Jolly as well just, you know, didn't need to push, just needs to make it through. This was when Brunetti had a chance. He came through into 4th place. He was looking good and then lays it down into the inside and just, yeah, took his foot off. Surprised he didn't get back in then, because he still would have had a chance. He was only just, you could see in the background, took a long time to get up from that position. But yeah, very difficult. I mean, this kind of gives you an idea. These guys are good sailors. It's very difficult out there, and then you just realize how good the top guys are in the seeded rounds, you know, and how easy they make it look. It's pretty brutal. So yeah, that was the start of Elimination 2, just the 2 qualifying rounds. Next up, we're going to qualifying Heat 2, which will be Tame Mondria from Aruba. Yes, we got Clayton Silva in this from Brazil. We got Thijs Hanemeyer from the Netherlands. And then we've got the French coming in strong. We got Francis, David, Aubin, and Lello, all coming through from France. Will it be a France clean sweep? Or will we see some other nations mixed in? Let's see. There we can see. Just washing the boom off. Getting it ready. Macker, obviously. Then we've got Amada Vrieswijk. Oh, leopard print on the helmet. Lovely. That is a stylish helmet. All right, here we go. Lining up. So, qualification number 2. Let's get it on. Come on, boys. Let's have a good, clean fight here. No over earlies. Keep it together. A little bit of swell line, but it looks like a good start. Thijs Hanemeyer on this North sail with a good start from him. We've got the Aruban not with the best start on the 0.7 sail. And then we've got the Duotone boys, 490. Which is Francis. Yeah, Francis looking pretty solid here. France 19 is Lello. So Francis rounding first. Solid jibe, I think, from Lello. And then we've got Hanemeyer. And then we've got Mondria in 4th place. Like I say, we're going to see some frills and spills here. France 1001 is Aubin on the Patrick. Look at this. Look at the swell coming through with the drone. Oh, hello. It's not like that in Aruba, is it? It's not like that in Aruba. Mondria feeling the full force of the Fuerteventura chop and swell. But Hanemeyer goes round in 2nd place. Lello was in 3rd, but he's been sandwiched there as Mondria comes through, and it's Aubin. So Mondria and Aubin pushes Lello back into 5th place and not in a qualifying spot. So Aubin and Mondria pushing. We've got Thijs Hanemeyer in 3rd place. Oh, is it? No, it's not. This is the fight for 4th place. No, that was someone heading out. You're right. Sorry, that was someone already heading out. So where's Clayton Silva? He didn't make the cut on the Challenger. We're not seeing him. But Hanemeyer goes through in 2nd. Lello goes to the inside. Oh, a sneaky little jibe on the inside. Mondria comes through. Catapults. Ouch. Aubin still in the hunt, and that could be the top 4 because Mondria now looks out of it. That is 4 riders. Oh, well, it was 4. Yeah, it is still 4. Francis going to lead this one. Nice jibe from him. So Francis goes round in first place. $82 Francis. Hannemeyer. Lello. Solid jibe. Nice. Lello and Obin. Yeah, Obin, 66 kilos, Obin. So he's a featherweight. Absolute featherweight. But pretty easy in the end. With Francis taking the win. This was kind of a battle of the lightweights, actually. It's like 82 kilos, 81 kilos, and the featherweight. But there we go. Hannemeyer in second. Lello and Obin. I should say Lello. Yeah, Lello and Obin. So there we go. That was the qualification. Now we're into the seeded round, the quarterfinals. This is where the big guns, the big names enter the mix. Clayton broke the mast, we're hearing, so maybe he's not got another mast for these conditions. But here we go. This is the first of the quarterfinals. Nico Preen in this. Ingmar Daldorf. Cedric Board. Lohan Jules. We've got Titoon Ginoli. We've got Alexis Mattis. Tom Balanka. And Elliot Jolly. So that is the first of the quarters. Like I say, a lot of Frenchies here in Fuerteventura. A lot of Frenchies in windsurfing in full stop. It's a big country. There's a lot of water and a lot of windsurf clubs. They're a definite dominant force. Oh, there we go. So nice little shot. Now set up here. That's the boat. They're on that all day. It's a lumpy, bumpy place to be. Looks like JC in the boat, is it? He's everywhere, that man. Still going strong. Make sure you show some appreciation for them pictures. I don't know anyone who works harder than JC. Ridiculous. He's got like the best work ethic I think I've ever come across. It's insane. If he did half the job, everyone would be happy, but he's just, there's no chance of him doing that. 110% every time. Scotty Storman getting out there. Right, let's have a look. Qualification, quarterfinals. Yeah, there we go. If you are just joining us, we are day one of the Slalom-X here in Fuerteventura, Sotavento Beach. The wind is cranking. We've got some waves coming in. The chop is full power. It is hardcore slalom action. Not easy. It's not easy. And the guys are absolutely throwing it down, and the girls doing a good job up there, making it almost look easy, but it is far from it. Any mere mortal, any normal weekend sailor, you're going to be struggling out there, especially on the gear that these guys are on. They are pushing the level. That's Brendan Loho. Weighed in the scales at a whopping 79.6. He was right on the limit of that 80 kilo category, but he was he definitely came in looking for that. And we did, in fact, lose a drone earlier. It was one of the local drone pilots, apparently, from the island. He wasn't best pleased by all accounts. Marcel Yukino there. Sasha Fortune, was it? So it looks like we got a little delay by the looks of it. I guess they're trying to fix something. But who's coming up in this quarterfinals heat number 1? I can run you through it. On my screen, I've got Nico Preen coming up in this heat. Crowd favourite. Ingmar Daldorf from the Netherlands. We've got Cedric Board, Lohan Jules, Tatun Janoli, Alexis Mattis, Tom Balanka, and Elliot Joly. This is how we are looking. 4 riders will go through. 4 riders only. And 4 riders, that will be it for this elimination. So it can be a short elimination. But if you go through, get through to the semi-finals, then you're guaranteed another heat. Whether that's in the final or in the runners-up final, well, that's up to you and how you race. But this is a big heat for a lot of people. Red flag is up on the boat. A couple of the younger riders. Getting ready for battle. Literally, it is battle out there. All right, let's have a look at the comments on YouTube. Keep an eye on Obin, under 17s IFCA champion. Again, a French rider. Yeah, that was was it 66 kilos, was he? Was that the guy? According to Rene Egli, real-time tracking, the numbers are close to beach, was there 2 weeks ago. 20 knots on Rene's stats seems a lot windier on the water. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure it's windier than that. It's got to be 30 out there. When you've got Matteo Iachino on a 5.6 and other big riders on 5.6s, it's pretty breezy. It's Nico Preen's birthday. Apparently. Fun fact. There are some weird looking duotone cells. Anyone know anything about them? When you say weird, do you mean the ones with the red? Because I've never seen them before, if that's what you mean. Oh, I thought they were a Patrick at one point. Yellow flag is up. Rob Wilson said, been looking forward to this all year. Interested in the lightweight category. As a short ass myself. I'm with you, Rob. I'm with you. This is a man who tried to get in the lightweight category. He lost 6 kilos, but still didn't make it. He was in his pants weighing in this morning. You got to give him, you know, points for trying. That's for sure. And then someone says his birthday's in November. So someone definitely got it wrong. Well, it's not a fun fact, is it? You got to be worried where you get your information from sometimes on the internet. I'll say anything. Don't test me. You never know. It's like ChatGPT, but a really bad version. Windsurfing AI, the official. All right, here we go. Lining up, not too long to go before we getting into the quarterfinal number 1. All of Germany will be cheering for Nico Preen, no doubt. The Netherlands will be cheering for Ingmar Daldorf. And then the Frenchies will be cheering for everybody else. Cedric Board, got to be a guy to watch in this, surely. He was looking quick in the other one till big crash on that opening reach. And here we go, lining up for that start. Cedric Board on the Severn sail. We got Mattis on the GA. We got Daldorf on the GA. There we go. Oh, a great start, that top end on the Severn. I think it was Jolly with a great start. We've got Ingmar Daldorf just getting a little bit pegged back here. Nico Preen has showed some amazing speed this week. Had a little wobble there. And I tell you what, Cedric Board has powered through over the top of Preen and showed him who's boss. You know, he's cracking on a bit now, Cedric Board, but he has still got the speed. He's got the experience, and he could cause some definite upsets here. Lohan Jewel looking good in the middle on the S2 Maui sail. So is Alexis Mattis. But it is Cedric Board round in first place. Then Lohan Jewel, not a good jibe from Lohan. And he's piled up a few behind him now. Alexis Mattis is in the mix there on the GA. We've got Ingmar Daldorf also there. Preen is still there fighting. Elliot Jolly, one of the younger lighter riders, is still challenging. And a few more coming down this bottom end. Look at this. This is going to be a great race for 4th place, I have a feeling. Lots to be for. Oh, Lohan Jewel wheeling as he come into this mark, trying to burn off some speed. But it is, oh, well, your little Board was not a great jibe. Jolly with a bad jibe. Lohan Jewel comes through. Nico Preen picks his way through up into 3rd place with not the best jibe, but with all the carnage around him, it's all he needed to do. But this is looking solid from Cedric Board. We've got Ingmar Daldorf, Alexis Mattis. There's Ginoli in there. Maybe he is on the Patrick. But Cedric Board leading the way. Lohan Jewel in 2nd. Nico Preen in 3rd at the moment. Got the Patrick inside him. Oh, great jibe. Lost a little bit of speed, but pretty solid. Nico Preen has to be a bit careful here. There are no guarantees he's got this space wrapped up. This fight is on. We need to probably see all these riders because this is the reach where anything can happen. There we go. That's a great shot. So Cedric Board leading. Lohan Jewel in 2nd. Then it looks like Ginoli. But then we've got Mattis on that low down. We've got Daldorf in there. Nico Preen. It's all going to go. Whoa. Willie Skipper from Ginoli. Oh, Lohan Jewel goes down. They all go down. Preen is going to stay on, and that will do him nicely. He was in a bit of trouble there, I think, if they'd have all made the jibe. But obviously, it's not that easy to make the jibe. And Preen is going to probably get the 2nd place here. Cedric Board does what he needs to do to win it, but just goes to show how tricky these races are and how difficult it is out there. Cedric Board's going to win. Nico Preen in 2nd, and then you've got Alexis Mattis and Daldorf for 3rd and 4th places. We had so many riders in the game there, and then obviously that last jibe mark caused a few casualties. But it will be Cedric Board led from start to finish. Nico Preen does end up with the 2nd. Then we've got Alexis Mattis and Ingmar Daldorf taking the 4th spot. As Maciek Rakowski, I spoke to Amado before about the crash, and he was saying, well, Maciek slowed down, which was why he ended up loading up and ended up letting go of his rig, apparently. So I would have to watch it again to understand exactly what he was talking about. But he seemed to be like, well, it wasn't really my fault. It was Matt check. I was like, okay. So we have quick highlights of that. Windseeker saying very smart sailing from Nico Preen. I think that's, you got to know it's difficult, that last jibe, Mark. You stay on, more than likely, that's going to be enough. That was that first jibe. There was a lot of work to do from a few riders at one point. You look at this. Look at where Nico is now. Look at that. It's just carnage. Everyone trying to dive inside. Nico just plays it safe, stays on the outside, knows, if he does get in trouble, he's still got a bit of a speed advantage. And, yeah, that definitely paid off. Yeah, just 2 eliminations today. Oh, that was that wheelie skipper from Ginoli. Oh, my God. That is so difficult. Coming into that jibe, marks, why people are going wide. You've got to kind of navigate that horrible kind of swell line there, chop, whatever you want to call it. There's some, like, water walls. It's pretty hardcore. Gnarly sailing. But that's why we like Fuerta. If it was easy, the racing wouldn't be as exciting. It's as simple as that. Okay, so second quarterfinal coming up. Pierre Mortefon. We've got Bruno Martini, Victor Delarue. We've got Pierre Macaire. We've got Victor Fasquel. We've got Jimmy Tieme, Festis Bosselli, and Amado Vrieswijk. Couple of nationalities in this one. Yep, lining up. Who's going to make some predictions for this? I mean, Pierre Mortefon, can't bet against him. Bruno Martini's showed a bit of up and down form today. Went over early in that final, didn't he? Jimmy Tieme could be a dark horse coming from, the qualification rounds. He could cause an upset, let's say. Amado Vrieswijk, you've got to look at him. Could Macaire push on or Fasquel? We'll see. I think Tieme, Vrieswijk, Martini, Mortefon would be the more safe bets, with Macaire and Fasquel maybe. Having a look. We'll soon find out. Lining up second of the quarterfinals, Elimination 2 here in Sotavento Beach, Fuerteventura for the 2026 Slalom-X World Cup. And this will decide the world champion. Mortefon has dominated this discipline. Is it time for someone else? Well, Mortefon is in this heat, needs to get through this to get to the semi-finals. You would think it would be easy work for the current reigning world champion, but we know it's not always in your control. We've seen that in plenty of the heat so far, but here we go. Well, I see, oh, that's Macaire. I thought I saw Maciek there. There's Macaire. Good start on the Patrick. Is that Fasquel? Delarue, maybe? Someone had a good start. Amado Vrieswijk with a good start, but Bruno Martini powering down from the top and also from the bottom. We've got Pierre Mortefon, but look at Bruno Martini, the Italian. He's trying to get a bit of room, so if something does go wrong, he's got a bit of breathing room. It's not a bad tactic. He is absolutely letting it all hang out here on this opening reach of the second quarter-final, Elimination 2. Bruno Martini, round in first place, cleanly ahead of the chasing pack. Then Pierre Mortefon, then Amado Vrieswijk. Then we've got Jimmy Tieme. Macaire's there. Fasquel, Delarue. Fight is on. A fifth at the moment. Jimmy Tieme in fourth place. And then, whoa, big jump from Bruno Martini. It's probably just thought, well, maybe it's easier to jump than to try and soak it up. Oh, great jibe from the big man. Great jibe from the front runners. Oh, no, Jimmy Tieme didn't need that little bit of a wobble. Manages to get it back under control. Macker has to go underneath him and actually gets the dirty air as Delarue comes through. Could Delarue get up there again? He was up there in the last one. It's all to play for. Definitely not all over. Felice Delarue, got no light in this thing. 76 kilos, I think, or something like that. So he is in the under 80 kilo category, holding on with the big boys here. Bruno Martini still leading. Mortafon and Amado Vreeswijk, second and third. Then we've got Jimmy Tieme still in fourth place. Macker and Delarue fighting it out. Wow, what a jibe from Delarue. That was an epic jibe. It's not over yet. This is a lightweight run here. I think you could still challenge being a lightweight on the run out. On the way in, the big boys seem to have the extra speed. But on the way out, and that jibe mark, Delarue could have a chance. Look at the chop you're hitting. It's like going into little brick walls. So the fight is still on for fourth place. Bruno Martini makes easy work of that last jibe. Solid sailing from Bruno. Then we've got Mortafon and Giacchino. Macker, Jimmy Tieme. Wow, good jibes from the boys, but not from Macker. Plugs it in. Keep your eye on that battle there. Macker and Delarue. Delarue does have a lead here, but he's not the bigger rider. Only 76 kilos or something. He's got a hard fight on him. Macker looks comfortable. He looks confident. He knows he's the bigger guy. He knows he's got a bigger, higher top speed. But Delarue's not going to give up without a fight here. He's definitely not going to give up without a fight. But he's got it counting against him. Out and out drag race is not what you want when you're a lightweight. But he kept himself in it till the end. In the end, it was Mortafon, I think, that got it. Bruno Martini, then Vreeswijk will qualify. And in the end, it is Jimmy Tieme that takes the fourth spot. But a good battle between Macker and Delarue. There we go. That was that start again. I mean, Bruno just absolutely threw the hammer down on that first reach. And that's just, to, you know, kind of shows what he's got when he wants it. He's got the speed. He didn't win in the end. Again, it's not about winning in these qualification rounds. I'm pretty sure Bruno is thinking, get myself ahead. That was a hell of a jump. Get himself ahead. And then he's got breathing room to kind of relax a little bit. Doesn't need to push. Look at that carnage there. As we push through, Pasquale was the man that went down. And yeah, this was Bruno. Good battle, a great jibe. And that was that last mark round in. Actually, it was Mortafon that got a great jibe. That's how actually he got ahead of Bruno in the end. But I'm pretty sure these guys were just cruising. Look at that. Jimmy Tieme actually came back from a little bit deep there to take that fourth spot in the end. All right, next up, we've got the third of the quarterfinals. Here it is. We've got Tati Franz in this one, Jordi Vonk, Sasha Fortune. We've got Brendan Loho, Scotty Stallman, Hannemeyer, Lello, and Hooper. Not an easy qualification, this one. Not an easy quarters. Some big guns in that. That's not an easy one. Not at all. Stallman not a seed in this round. So, you know, you'd expect him to be maybe qualifying here. So Brendan Loho's got a bit of a tough one here. He was a seeded rider. You kind of look down the list and you want to see some maybe not so quick guys, or guys that, you know, some of the quick guys have a bad one and then they end up unseeded, and they're not the ones you want in the heat. You want maybe some of the guys that you fancy your chances a bit more against. But some of the light guys have still got speed. Still, qualification is never going to be easy, whoever you've got in your heat at this level. I just heard some of the red duotones we heard before are the 2026 duotones, but they've made a limited number of red ones in the smaller sizes, but it's still the same sail. Yellow flag is up. Mr. Simon Pettifer with that information. So thanks to that site. Useful to know. I hadn't seen one before. I kind of, like I said, mistook it for not a duotone, basically. Okay, here we go. Taddy Franz, Jordy Vonk, expecting those boys to be up there and pushing. I'm going to call Scotty Stallman. I'm calling it. To be in the mix. Sasha Fortune and Brendan Loho fighting it out. Let's see. Looks like they're all getting ready. Deceptive, that angle, isn't it? Still got quite a bit of way to go. But here we go. Tatty Fans obviously on the black sail, easy to spot. Bam, great start on the duotone from Sasha Fortune. Jordy Vonk down this bottom end going quick. Tatty Fans getting a little bit squeezed in the middle here. We've got the S2 Maori sails from Brendan Loho looking good. And then Scotty Stallman a little bit further back with the Patrick of William Hooper. So all to play for here. It's going to be how this jibe gets thrown down. Sometimes you see the guys come from the top and then cut in and come out smelling the roses. So keep your eye on Stallman and Hooper for that kind of outside to inside jibe. But it's Jordy Vonk that's rounding first. Tati Franz in second, then Sasha Fortune. Good jibe from Brendan Loho. He's got that jibe pretty sorted, although a good jibe from Stallman. Like I said, sometimes can see that happening. And Stallman from the UK right back up into the mix here. Jordy Vonk leading. And then it is absolutely neck and neck. Oh, and a bit of airtime there for Sasha Fortune as Tati Franz as well. You got Brendan Loho in the middle and Scotty Stallman up that top end. Coming into the outside jibe mark. Brendan Loho, look at the knees moving. He just soaks all that chop up, but just couldn't hold the line. And then Tati Franz getting stuck with Stallman, and Loho goes down, and a great jibe inside from Sasha Fortune. What a jibe from the young Frenchman. Lovely to do. Now he's in a good position. So Jordy Vonk looking safe. Sasha Fortune has put himself in an absolutely solid position with that jibe there. Tati Franz in third, and Scotty Stallman pretty safely, well, I say safely, you're never safely in fourth. Any mistake can be punished, but there was a few mistakes at that other jibe mark, which has caused a little bit of a gap to appear. But Jordy Vonk looking good. Sasha Fortune and Tati Franz fighting it out for second and third. They don't need to fight, though, just need to stay there. Then you've got Scotty Stallman and Brendan Loho making his way back. Can he get back up into the top four? It will be a hell of a comeback. Solid as a rock, Jordy Vonk. Wow, this is going to come right down to it. Scotty Stallman can't afford a mistake. Brendan Loho in fifth place at the moment. Scotty in fourth. Sasha's looking good in third. That's Brendan in fifth place at the moment. He's got to push. You get one chance for this. Look at the swell lines coming over there. And Scotty Stallman's got all over the place. He is absolutely all over the place. And this has opened the door for Brendan Loho. And I tell you what, Sasha Fortune's gone down. Fortune has gone down. He's still in the water. Stallman's coming through. And it will be a fight now. Brendan Loho, Sasha Fortune, Scotty Stallman. That's your fight. But Sasha's up to speed already. Oh, there was a chance there. There was definitely a chance, but that chance is slipping away. Stallman looks like he's going to get that spot with Sasha, and Brendan looks like he'll be missing out because these are third and fourth places. Brendan's sitting in fifth, and he won't be going through to the semi-finals. Oh, there was a chance there. One mistake cost him on the jibe mark, but it's Tay Franz that wins it in the end. Qualifies for the semis. Jordi Vonk in second. Oh, no! Oh, my God! Scotty Stallman with a catapult. Oh, my, what happened there? Brendan Loho cannot believe his luck. He cannot believe his luck. In all my years of racing, it's been a long time since we've seen a catapult on the last reach. It just goes to show it's never over till it's over. Was that a spin out? Was it a relax? Was it a slip of the harness? What happened there? But, oh no, the UK have their head in their hands as Scotty Stallman. Oh no. There we go. Highlights of that race, and there will be some highlights. Some good battles going on. Jordi Vonk and Tay Franz at the front, and then but Sasha Fortune, Brendan Loho, and Scotty Stallman. These were the guys having a real fight. I mean, at this point, Brendan was in second and then hit that chop, stops dead. Tati goes through the middle of him and Sasha. Then he plugs the nose. You're thinking, it's over. You know, he's not coming back from that. There's no way. And then you see at the last mark, Tati Franz goes inside Jordi Vonk. You know, doesn't need to win it, but whatever. He's racing. Sasha comes through. He plugs into that swell, goes down. Then you've got Scotty coming through with Brendan Loho. Scotty's all over the place. You're thinking, this is only going one way. These two are coming through. Sasha gets up. The two at the front cross the line. And then, oh, it was just over the chop. Over the chop. And looked like the nose caught. Oh, Brendan can't believe his luck. Oh, it looks savage. You even seen him, he's in midair already upset. I don't know if we can have another look at that because it'd be interesting exactly what happened. It looked like an air. Wow, man, it can happen. It was like a moment, just a split second. Yeah, just that chop. Almost maybe front foot come out. Maybe front foot come out. Yeah, it's like he kicked the board off and then it didn't come back. Oof. Oh, my life. Gutter. Well, makes for some exciting racing. If you've got Brendan Loho in your fantasy team, go on, son. He's looking good. Under 80 kilos, he's made the semi-finals again. Top 16, pretty solid. Wherever you finish inside that top 16 is a good result. Quarterfinals number 4. Matteo Iachino in this one. Benoit Mercer. We got Maciek Rakowski, Tristan Albel Lambeau. We got Lucas Pierre-Bonny, John-Luc Francis, and Guatan Obin. Spin out, Windseeker says. Spin out, spin out. Spin out. Everyone says it was a spin out. Well, it looked like he jumped, and you saw him push the nose down, and then it never recovered. I thought it might be his front foot, but I'll take your word for it, boys. Right, let's get it on. Let's get it on. What are we on? We're on the last of the quarters. Yeah, last of the quarters. Not an easy heat this. None of them are really easy at this rate, but you'd kind of think if we go on what we've seen so far, Iachino, Mercer, Rakowski, Algray, that's your kind of your main guys, but any of these guys can cause an upset. But we're lining up. Obviously, Iachino on the Neil Pride, Mercer on the Severn, Rakowski on the Pride, Algray on the S2 Maui sails, orange and blue. Pierre Boni on the yellow and orange. And there we go. Big fight down that bottom end for the pin between the Italian and Tristan Algray. So Matteo Iachino did win that fight for the pin. He's got some speed, but so has Maciej Rakowski. Looking good up this top end from this angle. Benoit Mercer, but 490, which is Francis, looking pretty solid on the duotone. And look at the speed of Francis. He actually won his qualification round, if I'm not mistaken. So he's obviously got some speed and showing he means business here as Maciej Rakowski pushes to the front. Polish rider goes round in first. Matteo Iachino in second. Pierre Boni is in the mix here with Tristan Algray. He's a big unit, Pierre Boni. Over 100 kilos. So he's got weight on his side to hold it down in these crazy Furta conditions. And Pierre Boni does a massive aerial halfway down that reach. Just bounced off one chop into another. Tristan Algray's all over the place. This is going to be a difficult race. They just need to navigate it on the way out. I say just with the loosest possible terms. This is difficult racing. Benoit Mercer's there. Francis is there. Don't count that guy out. He's looking good. Jean-Luc Francis. New name for me. Let's have a look down my list. See where he's coming in at. 82 kilos. That's what you got to look at. And there he is. 490. Jean-Luc Francis. Probably could have made under 80 if he'd wanted to, but I think he wanted those extra 2 kilos. He's like, hang on a minute. I'm not sure I want to lose 2 kilos here. He's still in the mix for the top 4. Maciej, round. Matteo Iachino, round. Benoit Mercer, round. And Tristan Algray, all round. But Jean-Luc Francis is still here in the mix. And if Tristan Algray on the way out the last couple of runs, he's looked a little sketchy. So maybe there's a chance here. It's not easy. He's got the speed. He's also got a picture of a man looking like a crazy man on his sail, which is so good. You can't quite see it from here. Just a full crazy picture of some long-haired dude who's giving him money to get the flight. Oh, I fucking love it. Maciej round. Iachino round. Look at this. Look at Francis. He's gone for it. Oh, and it's not paid off. Oh, he went for it. He was up into third place. He knew he had to push, but in pushing, he's... Ooh, Tristan's still not getting going here. He's in fourth place. He's probably... He's really not getting going here, but there's no one challenging him. And Francis is in the water, but he gave it a good go there. He really did give it a good go. Good to see. He was born in 2009, Jean-Luc Francis. Well, how old's that? He's not very old then, is he? 16. Is that right? That can't be right. Is he 16? If he is, sign him up. He's obviously signed up already, but he's definitely one to watch. So 2-0 Pride Boys first and second. I've really got to get a light in here. It's like pitch black. Plus, I'm obviously getting old, I can't see. 16. Yeah, 16. Wow. I have to do my research better, but solid performance from the young 16-year-old. Wow. Not qualified in the end, but yeah, definitely one to keep an eye on. I think we're going to see a replay of that race, and there were some moments in that race which we want to see. Definitely Pierre Boni on that second reach. He went into orbit. It's like the whoops or whatever you call it in motocross, where you get it wrong and you hit one and you bounce off the other. Oh, we're not. Oh, there. Like there, then hits that. And then, oh, Jesus. Yes, there's like a freestyle heat going on there. Oh, boom, tabletop. I never know. Could make a good shot. Be like, that is ridiculous, that reach, how difficult it is. You can see just coming in with speed there, Francis. Look at him. 16 years old, He don't care. He's like, come on, bring it on. He's kind of aerial jibed his way around. Benoit Mercer did really well to avoid him, actually. But he gave it a good go. That's what we want to see. Good race. A good race. Well, we're racking through these heats at the moment. That was the fourth of the quarterfinals. And now we're up into the semi-finals. Cedric Board in this one. Nico Preen, Alexis Mattis, Ingmar Daldorf. We got Pierre Mortefon, Bruno Martini, Amado Vrieswijk, and Jimmy Tieme. That is where we're at. Yellow flag is up, so 2 minutes until the start. Look at the wind coming through here in Fuerteventura. Sotavento Beach, down the south end of Fuerteventura. You can see the swell coming in, the chop. Makes for some exciting high wind racing. That must be him, maybe. 16 years old, is that he looks like he could be? Fair play. He was probably explaining that last jibe mark. He's like, come inside and then... Okay, getting closer to the start of semi-final number one. Lining up. Cedric Board, Nico Preen, Mattis, Daldorf, Mortefon, Martini, Vrieswijk, Tieme. Actually, that bottom end, that's next semi-final is probably pretty stacked, actually, looking at this one. I mean, there's good guys in this, but there's a few missing. Here we go. Bam! What a start down this bottom end from Cedric Board. Great start from the Severn. Just upwind of him, you've got Nico Preen, Amado Vrieswijk also pushing through. Alexis Mattis gets kicked out the back door. I know that was Ingmar Daldorf out the back door. Pushing through, though. Look at Amado Vrieswijk. Absolutely pushing. Oh, sorry, there's Pierre Mortefon in this. I missed that. Pierre Mortefon in the middle. Getting squeezed. He's obviously biding his time here. But he has to be careful. He's going to have a good jibe to get back in the top five. But he's pretty confident. It is Amado Vrieswijk who goes down on the first jibe mark under pressure from Bruno Martini. Whoa, Amado. Mattis is in it. Bruno Martini looking good. Pierre Mortefon, like I said, you don't count this guy out. He was just looked like he was biding his time. He knew something was going to happen. He's so confident in these conditions. It's brutal out there, and that guy knows he can tame them. Pierre Mortefon, solid entry to that jibe. Just lots of confidence. Jimmy Tieme in there. Got Cedric Board. Where's Nico Preen? At the moment, fighting it out for fourth place with Cedric Board. Not a fight you want. You've got Daldorf and Mattis behind you. I mean, not a fight that Cedric Board wants either. But we know how quick Preen's been going. But so is Cedric Board. He's no slouch. And Preen just rolling over the top of Board. He's not going to like that, Cedric Board. He's an aggressive jiber. So, Mortefon, Martini, TMA goes down. And there we go. Easy work for the rest of the pack to go through. And Jimmy TMA is out, surely. Let's follow that action through. Fourth place is looking comfortable for Preen now, sitting in third. But who is in fourth? It's Cedric Board. We've still got the dreaded last jibe to come, so here we go. Pierre Mortefon. Can he make it safely round? No guarantees, no matter who you are in the pack. Bruno Martini, big bits of swell as he comes through. Then we've got Nico Preen. No mistakes this time on the final job, and a great jibe from Preen. But Board cuts inside. Ingmar Daldorf, I think it is. Yeah. And a good covering move there for Cedric Board, and cements himself inside the top four and a place in Elimination 2 final, barring a disaster on the last reach. I shouldn't say that after we saw what happened to poor old Scotty Stallman about 20 metres from the line. So it's not all over, but it usually is. Let's put it that way. Pierre Mortefon going to book himself a place in the final. FMX and North Sails. Then we've got Bruno Martini with the S2 Maui Sails. We've got Nico Preen, JP Neil Pride, and then Cedric Board, Severn. That's your top four. That's who will be in Elimination 2 final. Who will be joining them? We'll have to find out. We'll have to stay tuned. Recap of the race. Great start down that bottom end. Cedric Board, they really just squeezed Daldorf out of this. And then look at this. Watch Pierre Mortefon. It's like Amado goes down. I mean, that's the big one. And then Pierre comes through pretty much straight up into second place. Bang. See you later. Oh, if you're a Amado Vrieswijk fan, it's hard. It's a hard watch sometimes. Just has these moments where you're like, oh, no. Did anyone put him in the fantasy team? I can't remember if he's in the top tier or the second tier. I guess he's a top tier. That was a good jibe from Board, just covering the bases there. When I first saw the lineup of that, I actually didn't see Pierre on that start line. I thought he was in the next heat, and I was thinking, wow, this next heat's going to be ram. But actually, it was actually relatively even looking at it. But second semi-final coming up. Here it is. We've got Jordi Vonk in this, Sasha Fortune, both duotone teammates. We've got Brendan Loho, Maciej Rakowski, Matteo Yacchino, Benoit Mercer, Tristan Algray, and Tati Franz. Brendan Loho, the only under 80 kilo rider in this. I'm guessing he must have, there was nobody in the last one, I don't think. What was it? Semi-final? No. Yeah, so he's going to be leading that category, that's for sure. Putting it, I mean, amazing performance. To be even hanging it with these guys at that weight is incredible, really. It's going to be interesting how much bigger or how big he can get, you know, because you do need to be, I would say, at least to be fully competitive in that 90s category. You've got to be up there in the 90s. If you're not in the 90s, you're not going to hang it with these big boys. But he's not short, Brendan. So I think he will be able to get relatively big. There he is. Reigning world champion. Has owned this discipline since the start, really. Pierre Mortefon. It's been close. It's not been an easy ride for him. He's had some really close decisions coming down to the final race of the final, whatever. But in the end, he has been the man that's won the Slalom-X. Will he do it this year? Or will we see another man at the top? We go, that's what it looks like on the beach. Bruno Martini, the famous helmet kick. Okay. Let's get it lined up. Semi-final number 2, Vonk, Fortune, Loho, Rakowski, Yakino, Mercer, Aldre, Franz. Easy to see Tati Franz on the black sail in the middle. Good start down this bottom end from Jordi Vonk on the duotone. Also Matteo Yakino, but below Jordi, he's going to be sitting in dirty air all the way down this reach. Benoit Mercer trying to push Tati Franz up there, but Maciej Rakowski is pushing his way out in the middle of the pack. Sasha Fortune in the game here, just trying to stay in, but Jordi Vonk is the one powering up at the front of the fleet. Maciej Rakowski pushing back here as well. The Polish rider driving his way. I think he's going to go around in third. So it's Jordi Vonk, then Matteo Yakino. Maciej with a nice line on that inside. Then we've got Sasha Fortune, Benoit Mercer, Brendan Loho. Tati Franz pretty deep at the moment. Tristan Algray's in there as well somewhere. That's Brendan Loho. I mean, you realise that, honestly, I can't say this enough, 79 kilos and fighting with the big boys. Tati Franz behind him, or Tati Franz making a run for it here. Tati Franz goes inside. It's going to be hard to get around that jibe mark, but if anyone could do it, it is Tati Franz, and it's a good jibe from all the boys there. What a jibe from Benoit Mercer, but Brendan Loho squeezes him a little bit, and he can't get going. Maciej Rakowski just ahead of him. Tati Franz is there. Jordi Vonk right out in the front, though, and it's Maciej Rakowski who's sitting in 4th place. Tati Franz up into 3rd, fighting with Matteo Yakino. What a comeback from Franz. He's gone from pretty deep now to fighting for 2nd place. But out in front, it is Jordi Vonk, the Flying Dutchman. Looking solid as ever from Jordi. Goes round in 1st, then Matteo Yakino, then Tati Franz. And then it is Maciej Rakowski. Benoit Mercer coming back strong. What a jibe from Benoit Mercer. Benoit Mercer is right in the game here. He means business. Maciej Rakowski's got a proper fight on his hands. It didn't go his way in the first elimination, being taken out by Amado Vrieswijk, but now he's got a proper fight on his hands. Benoit Mercer, nothing to lose. Maciej Rakowski, he can't afford another result outside the final. He did win that runners-up final, if I remember rightly, but Benoit Mercer is powering down this reach, and they both hit a bit of chop together. They're both slowed down. Who can get the inside line? Mercer gets it. Mercer's on that inside line, and it's a great jibe from the Frenchman. Tati Franz now under pressure. We know how quick Maciej is, but surely there's too much to do. He's sitting in too much dirty wake here. Tati Franz in maybe trouble. Maciej Rakowski knows quick. Benoit Mercer has powered his way up into 3rd place, and now it's Tati Franz versus Maciej Rakowski. Maciej Rakowski has got a great line. Tati Franz has had to go low. I think I'm putting my money on Maciej Rakowski here, although he's now in the wake of Matteo Yakino. This is all to play for here. This is neck and neck. Benoit Mercer looks like he'll get 3rd. Tati Franz and Maciej Rakowski. It looks like Tati's going to get it. Yakino 2nd. Jordi Vonk wins it. Tati Franz definitely gets it, and so does Benoit Mercer. And Maciej Rakowski has had a shocker. That's 2 heats in a row where he hasn't made the final. And he's looked good. He has looked good, but it's just not come together. What a jibe from Benoit Mercer, though, to put him back in the game. Let's have a look at that race again in a second, and just see where it all went wrong. Something happened at that 2nd jibe mark for Maciej. So here we go. There's the start. Vonk with a pretty epic start there. Maciej was looking pretty solid at this point in 2nd place. Jordi goes round in 1st. Well, Yakino in 2nd, and then Maciej was kind of up into 2nd because of the jibe. They're all fighting behind it. At this point, you're thinking, well, Maciej's pretty safe. What happened? There's the jibe, and then just stopped, yeah. Just stopped on that jibe, and the other boys come through. Tati came through. Still had room at this point. And then Mercer, what a jibe from the Frenchman. That's what really put the pressure on. Then powers down here. It was still kind of alive. Mercer does well to hold it on. Wow. Control there was crazy. Maciek digs deep, and then Mercer gets that inside line. And yeah, that's it. Oh, Maciek had a little wobble there trying to get out of that wake from, and it's pretty broad. And Tati's coming in with a tighter line. And at that point, you know Maciek's just come down to nothing at the end. Got a feel for him. Not the way he wanted to start off his Slalom-X campaign here in Fuerteventura. The boys are fighting out there, that's for sure. It's Bjorn Saragossa and Tati Franz. It's all on. It's all on. Next up, we're going to have the women's final, from what I can understand. Here we go. That is it. Full fleet racing. So all the usual suspects in it. Jenna Gibson, Mai Davico, Lemetier, Femke van der Veen, Bobby Lynn de Jong. We've got Louise van der Meulen. We've got Kit de Jong, Lola Ebel. We've got Lone de Jong, Charlotte Phillip. We've got Anna Biaggiolini. We've got Marion Mortafont and Blanca Alabao. It's all on. Yeah, just looking at the comments on YouTube, a lot of people feeling for Maciek, but you know, that's the way the racing goes, and you could just feel it. Just a few little moments there. You got to take your hat off to Benoit Mercer, though. What a fight back that was. Anyone want to put some bets on for the finals? Now we know who's in the final. I don't mean to go on about it, but I did call the top 3 last time. Come on, I'll let you have a pick. I could even go the same, you know. Although Preen, I think, is running out of energy. That's going to be my take on this. I don't think, I could be totally wrong. But looking how his interview went, looking at his last race, we'll see. We've got the women's final coming up, though. Can Jenna Gibson bang out another bullet? 2 out of 2 so far. She says she was holding back and using it when she needed that speed. And I think that's a good tactic for her. She doesn't need to go flat out. The only difference is we saw with Bruno, getting ahead, getting that room does help. So you've got to use it when you can. But as you've seen out there from the guys as well, it's so difficult to put that hammer down. Here we go. There's the De Jongs on the Neil Prize. We've got Femke van der Veen on the Severn. Blanca Alabao on the Severn. We've got Jenna Gibson on the duotone. Easy to spot as well. Only rider on the duotone. And then we've got a heap of Patricks down this bottom end. Lemetier, Marion Mortafont, Davico, who's been going absolutely great here. And Jenna Gibson's quite deep in the middle here. She knows she's got a bit of a speed advantage, so she's not pushing the starts. I think great mature tactics from Gibson. And look at the speed of Gibson come through. She is the winner of the Prince of Speed this year, the Nautical Mile, the World Speed Champion. And look at the speed of Gibson. Absolutely hammer down. Like Bjorn of the old days. When he needs to go, he just went. And that's what she did. She came from nowhere to go first round this mark. Slows right down for the jibe. And that is the way to do it from Gibson. And it's carnage behind her. Lots of wide jibing, people swimming. And she is out in the lead. Davico looking good again in second place. We've got Lemetier in third. Then we've got De Jong. And then maybe Femke van der Veen. No, it's Blanca Alabao on the Severn. Look how bumpy it is. It's so difficult. It's brutal out there. The girl's doing a good job just to keep these things going. Full slalom equipment. No cheating like me on the free race stuff. These are absolutely dealing with it. Jenna Gibson makes it safely round. As long as you get round, that's good enough in these conditions pretty much. Davico having the competition of her life. She has definitely stepped it up this year. Like I said, I had a few rounds with her in the Deafy Wind, and she's quick. Like, hang on a minute. But Jenna Gibson, she is definitely quicker, and she's leading the way. But Blanca Alabao back in the race here. Blanca Alabao has found her form here, challenging with my Davico as they fly down this third reach. But out in front, Jenna Gibson from the UK, duotone rider, women's world speed record holder. And here comes Marion Mortafon. She's not out of this yet. Still all to play for as Jenna Gibson goes round this penultimate jibe mark in first place. Safely round. My Davico, great line from Mai. Then we've got Blanca Alabao, Marion Mortafon, De Jong's coming through. Where is Lemaitre? Oh, that is Lemaitre. That is Lemaitre. I take it back. No, it's not. That's Marion Mortafon. Oh, Blanca Alabao in the air. Come on, here comes Marion Mortafon back in the game. My Davico. So Lemaitre is deep. We're not used to seeing this. I thought she was going to be challenging. One more jibe for Jenna Gibson. And look at the girls. They are just trying to stay in a straight line. Keep the gear on the water. Keep your eye on the last jibe mark from Gibson. There's no easy jibe marks here in Fuerteventura. She's just going to go round just nice and safely. Use her speed. And that's what she needed to do. Gibson, safely round. Oh, and Marion Mortafon. Oh, De Jong. What a jibe from De Jong. But just can't quite hold it. Marion Mortafon comes through. Van der Veen may be making a challenge here as my Davico drops back a bit. And Van der Veen has definitely found some pace. Van der Veen has been working her way back through this race. But my Davico has not given up yet. Look at the speed of my Davico. She has definitely got an extra gear at the moment. This year, all the training is definitely paying off. But Marion Mortafon has found it. But there's only one winner in this third elimination. And it is the lady that has won 2 already. She is banging out the bullets in 2026 in Sotavento Beach. And it is Jenna Gibson from the UK who will take the third elimination. That's 3 in a row. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you very much. Second place, Marion Mortafon. Then we've got my Davico. Then Van der Veen. Great result from Mortafon. She's finding her form. Then we've got the De Jong. The De Jong going through. Blanca Alabao. Where is Lemaitre? Unless I've missed something, it is not going well for Justine Lemaitre. What has happened? Be very interesting to understand what is happening to Justine Lemaitre. I was thinking she's going to be, I mean, she was tipped to be, you know, up there. She's the top seed. Wow. She was second last year, if I'm not mistaken. Sarah Keita obviously won it. But so far, we've not really seen that form that did it. And we'll have another look at that race. And you've got to look at that first leg from Jenna Gibson. She did all the damage. Look where she is on the start. She is deep. Look at that. She is absolutely deep and just put the hammer down. Wow. Impressive stuff from Jenna Gibson. I mean, she is the world's fastest woman. That does make a difference. Yeah, and this is where something we missed would have happened to Lemaitre. But I didn't even see her in the game. Oh, De Jong. Unlucky. Some great racing in the women's fleet. Wow, there was some tight racing. Blanca was looking right in the game here. And then this air here. Oh, manages to keep it and then just couldn't. Marion Mortafon just pulls on the power, goes through. And then obviously, then it was all on that last jibe mark. Obviously, Blanca went very wide there. and then opened the door for Van der Veen de Jong. De Jong nearly went through up into like 3rd place or 2nd place, was it? Wow, that would have been a hell of a comeback if she could have pulled that off. In the end, she couldn't quite do it, but it was a ballsy move. But Gibson, only one winner, that's for sure. Well, there we go. Yellow flag is up. Runners up, final, losers final. Ingmar Daudorf, Jimmy Tieme, Maciek Rakowski, Brendan Loho, Sasha Fortune, Tristan Algray, Alexis Mattis, and Amado Vrieswijk. Are you enjoying the racing? Let me know in the comments on YouTube. I mean, we are seeing some absolutely high power slalom action. You know, I don't think we're even missing the sausage at the moment. I mean, it looks hard enough literally sailing on that way out. It looks hard enough without putting a jump in there. Looks crazy. Okay, lining up. Ingmar Daudorf, Tieme, Rakowski, Loho, Fortune, Algray, Mattis, Vrieswijk. Who's going to win it? Last time we had Vrieswijk and Maciek Rakowski fighting it out. We might see the same again, and it's a good start for Amado Vrieswijk and Maciek Rakowski down this bottom end. Got Sasha Fortune in the middle, pushing hard. We've got Jimmy Tieme as well. Brendan Loho's there. You can see Ingmar Daudorf might have a say in this. But at the front, it is Maciek Rakowski and Amado Vrieswijk. They're pretty much owning this runners-up final at the moment. Both of them fighting it out. It was Maciek that won the last one. And get yourself a 9th place. So 9th, not to be sniffed at. But you don't want 2 in a row, that's for sure. Maciek won't be happy with being here, but he's going to try and win it because he's here. Amado Vrieswijk, 2nd. And we got Sasha Fortune, Jimmy Tieme, but it's Ingmar Daudorf that powers from underneath on the GA. Outside jibe mark coming fast, and Maciek not holding back, looks a bit more relaxed. Not easy. You have to keep that outside jibe mark in. There's lots of drama on that jibe. Here we go. Sasha trying to get onto the inside. Jimmy Tieme is going to try and go underneath. There's a few people parking. Oh, it's a great jibe from Tristan Algray. And Sasha Fortune gets going again. Out in front, though, Maciek Rakowski and Amado Vrieswijk. This is where the battle is going on. Who is going to win this runners-up final? These two have already had the battle, like I said in the last one, and it was Maciek Rakowski that won it. But now, Amado Vrieswijk will want a piece of this. Penultimate jibe mark. Maciek Rakowski in control. Amado breathing down his neck. Good jibe. Good, solid jibe from the Polish rider under pressure from Amado Vrieswijk. And then we come into the 3rd and 4th, 5th battles. But this is the runners-up final, remember. Oh, wow, Tristan Algray trying to go inside there. Oh, I'm not quite sure who it was battling with. It may be even Brendan Loho. I couldn't quite see, but it looked like a little bit of a small gap to be going for. But at the front, it is Maciek Rakowski going for that 2nd bullet of the day. The problem is, it's in the runners-up final. Not easy to win these finals. Oh, Maciek, no, that's an absolute disaster for Maciek. An absolute, did he get hooked in? He's gone the wrong side of the mark. Oh, my life. This is going from bad to worse. Oh, no. He'll be thinking, what the hell is happening? What the hell is happening? Amado Vrieswijk will win this runners-up final. So get himself a 9th place. Again, not where he wants to be. It's all you can do. But Maciek will be livid right now. That's a win in the runners-up final, and this will be probably a last in the runners-up final. So this is a discard, maybe 2 discards gone in a day if he wants to win this event. That has put a lot of pressure, or took it off him. I don't know which way round it will be, but he can't afford any more mistakes, and we've only had 2 eliminations. But Amado Freestyle will win the runners-up final, 9th place for him. Jimmy Tieme will take 2nd place. 3rd place is Dowdorf. Well, I think it's Dowdorf. I think this is Alexis Mattis. Yeah, Alexis Mattis. But we won't be seeing Maciej Rakowski for a while. It went the wrong way around that drive. There was some moments in that runners-up final. And we're going to have a little look maybe at what happened there. This is the last drive on. Did he get hooked in? He caught an edge. Oh, no. Oh, that was if he'd have jumped off early rather than staying on, he might have gone the right way around the mark. He needed to jump now. Oh, it wasn't easy. Oh, maybe we're going for the 360. Oh, no, yeah, it was never going to... Oh, no, that's as heartbreaking as it gets. That's hard to take. That is hard to take. Making too many mistakes, though, he's going to know that. Oof. I'm not sure what happened with that Tristan Algrade dive in as well. What was that on the penultimate jibe mark? But this is the winners' final, Elimination 2, coming up. Pierre Mortefon, Bruno Martini, Nico Preen, Cedric Board, Jordi Vonk, Matteo Iachino, Benoit Mercer, and Tati Franz. Who is your money on? Let me know in the comments. Top 3. Come on, let's hear it. Let's hear it. We're just trying to work out. It should be the last race of the day. I think 3 eliminations for the women would probably sound right. If there's no women on the course, they could do another one. That is an option. But I heard earlier, 2 eliminations will be sailed for the men today. So unless there's been any change, this is it. Yellow flag is up. Can Matteo put another bullet on the board, or will it be Pierre Mortefon? I have backed Matteo for the win here, but I just feel maybe Pierre could. I don't know. No, I'm going Matteo. I'm going the same again. Matteo Mortefon. And then 3rd place will be, or Bruno. I feel maybe this is the time for Bruno Martini. Okay, so we will have a women's final, apparently, after this. And that will be the last heat of the day. So men's winners final coming up. I'm thinking, I'm putting Bruno Martini in there. Oh, Jordi Vonk, what am I on about? Jordi Vonk's in the mix. Ooh, Matteo, Jordi, and Pierre in the top 3. Okay, so we will be getting a 4th women's final today. So 2 more heats to go. This is the men's final, Elimination 2. Winner from the first one, Matteo Iachino. Could he bag himself another bullet? What a start to the event that would be for the Italian. He's always consistent, but those bullets are the ones that really count when it comes down to the end. Those .3s, those extra bits. Makes all the difference. Let's see what he can do. He's been nailing the starts, although he looks a little bit deeper here. And he's got rolled by Jordi Vonk there. Jordi Vonk pushing hard. Jordi Vonk down this bottom end. Matteo Iachino pushing. At the top end, we've got Benoit Mercer. Oh, look at Cedric Board. He's not slouching. Pierre Mortefon in the middle. Tati Franz also in the middle. It's going to be a hell of a fight, this one. But Jordi Vonk means business, but so does Matteo Iachino. Matteo Iachino is fighting back from underneath. But look at the top. Is that who I think it is? It is Cedric Board. The old man is not backing down. He's not given up just yet. Cedric Board rounding first. Second place, it is Matteo Iachino. Then we've got Jordi Vonk, Tati Franz, Pierre Mortefon. Further back now, Nico Preen right back in the pack. But out in front, it is Cedric Board. He's just got the speed. The guy was all over it at the Prince of Speed this year, up there with Antoine Albo, and he's here in the slalom. But here comes Matteo Iachino. He is on a runner this year. You just feel the energy from the Italian. I feel like it's his year. Matteo Iachino, it's early days, day one, but this could be the start of his second bullet into Matteo Iachino at the front. Cedric Board in second. Then we've got Jordi Vonk in third place. Pierre Mortefon having to fight his way back. He's not getting it all his own way at the moment. Out in front, though, the Italian, Matteo Iachino. New sponsors in Neil Pride this year. Still on starboard. This is Jordi Vonk and Tati Franz fighting it out. Good friends off the water. Fierce rivals on the water, although these might be two of the nicest guys around the racecourse. Round that last jibe mark, penultimate jibe mark. Matteo Iachino, now we've got that absolute death run on the way out. This is carnage. Jordi Vonk's in it, but here comes Pierre Mortefon. Mortefon with a great jibe, putting himself right back in the game. He is not over yet. Every place counts. Jordi Vonk is there. Tati Franz is there. But Matteo Iachino is over here, right at the front with so much room to play with. Needs to take it easy on that last jibe mark. Just needs to make it safely round. But Pierre Mortefon is fighting his way back. Matteo has so much room. What a relaxing last jibe, if there ever was one. And Tati Franz has pushed inside, and he's almost took out Cedric Board, and Pierre Mortefon has come through to take second. Oh, come on, you need to get up there. Jordi Vonk, I had you in third. Tati Franz is up into third now. Cedric Board moves up into fourth, and Jordi slips to fourth place. But there is definitely only one winner. And there is one winner for day number one in the men's, and it is the Italian, Matteo Iachino. 2 bullets out of 2. He's still got to finish the job, but not far to go. Jordi Vonk's fighting back. Tati Franz is holding off Cedric Board. It's all going on, but at the front of the fleet, it is Matteo Iachino that takes the second bullet of the day. Pierre Mortefon, what a fight back to get second. He's still in this. Tati Franz gets third. Cedric Board gets fourth, and Jordi Vonk will get fifth. What a final. Matteo Iachino means business. But Pierre, that fight back is huge. Is huge. He was in fifth place, just going way before that last jibe mark. I mean, crazy. Crazy to come back and take those points. That's quite huge for the overall this week. That keeps him right in the game. 100%, but they are hunting at the moment. What a great day for the Italian. I would say a good day for Pierre Mortefon. He didn't seem quite on it, if you're being honest, but he has fought back in every race to get those second places, and they are huge. Good race from Tati Franz in third. Let us know what you think. We're going to have a quick rerun of it. Here we go. Look at Cedric Board absolutely flying on this first reach. Almost trying to hold the speed as Matteo Iachino jibes inside. Jordi Vonk was looking good at this point. Tati Franz, and then we lost Bruno Martini. Yeah, I actually called Bruno to do well in this, didn't I? He was nowhere. Didn't see him. There we go. Tati Franz and Jordi Vonk really fighting out. And at this point, look at Pierre. Where's he come from? Comes through. Those two, he was in fifth place. even until now, and ends up second. Impressive stuff. Look at the lead, Matteo Iachino. And there we go. Amazing. Amazing stuff from Pierre. Jordi Vonk at that point still could have got third, but it was Tati Franz who gets on that swell first. But the winner, Matteo Iachino, that's a great start to this event. That's going to feel pretty good. 2 bullets out of 2. Women's final, elimination number 4 coming up. So the next heat will just be the women's heat. So we could probably put up any full fleet race for the women. Let's have a look who we've got in this. Okay, we got interviews on the beach.
What a comeback. Pierre, what a comeback. Talk me through it.
Yeah, but I would like to be in the front at the beginning, but Cedric had a really good start, me not. Then I was a little bit in the mix, and Nico went on the inside at the first one, and I'm not sure there were enough space, but it's like this. But then it's never finished on this condition, and I pushed till the end. I had a really good third jibe, which make me back in the game. And then Cedric was slowing down maybe a bit too much before the last one. Tati went full on. And yeah, I tried to catch the swell, and it went my way, so it's cool.
Really, really good race. We'll let you put the gear down. Thanks, Pierre.
Impressive stuff to be holding that gear on your head while doing an interview. I'm impressed. That was ridiculous. Bit of strength getting shown there. But yeah, like he said, he doesn't want to be where he was in that race. It's not where he wants to be. He wants to be fighting like that from the front. But damage limitation, I would say, for him. This is the women's final. Obviously, full fleet once again. This will be the 4th elimination of the day. Jenna Gibson has won 3 out of 3. Can she make it 4 out of 4? Mai Davico showing some great speed today. Justine Lemaitre not quite on it. Will we see her come to the front in this? We've got Femke van der Veen, Bobby Lynn. We've got Van der Merlen. We've got them all. It's a full fleet race. But we are lining up for the start. I think we're going to see very similar tactics from Gibson. Or are we? She looks like she's pushed away to the front here. But the Patrick girls down this bottom end, another good start from them. We've got Marion Mortefon closest to us. It looks like Mai Davico as well. But up the top end, we got the Severn girls. It's Blanca Alabau and Van der Veen. That was an absolutely horrendous crash from the challenger. Was that Biagilini? Wow. I hope she's okay. That looked like head first. Good speed down this bottom end. That is Lemaitre, actually. 171. So she's right in the game here. But Jenna Gibson out in the front. Blanca Alabau pushing hard. Jenna Gibson, though, going to be leading into this first mark. She gets on the right side of that swell. That's going to help. Makes the jibe much easier. And she does a great jibe, really capitalising on that position as the other girls come round. Still a bit of work to do. Jenna Gibson looking good. Blanca Alabau is finding form as we go through the races here. She says she's really grown into this event here in Sotavento over the years. Femke van der Veen up in 3rd place again, but here is Justine Lemaitre. Finally, we've really seen her challenging in those top 4s in the early stages of the race. This is the 4th elimination, and we're so used to seeing her near the front or at the front that, you know, she's probably been right there or thereabouts, but not what we used to seeing. So out in front is Jenna Gibson. Then, Blanca Alabau makes the jibe, but it's Femke van der Veen that goes down. Lemaitre doesn't quite get one of her best jibes, but moves up into 3rd place due to Alabau. No, van der Veen going down. Wow. It's so difficult. That's what you really can't tell when you're looking on camera. It's so tricky. As they're coming into this jibe mark, you can see. Oh, Gibson has gone down. I missed that totally. So Gibson is not in the lead. So this is Blanca Alabao that is leading here. Wow. Apologies. Justine Lemaitre up into second place. And good job the camera boys were on it because I totally missed it. I thought she was gone. So Blanca Alabao leading this fourth elimination. And here comes Justine Lemaitre up into the front now. De Jong into third place. Then we've got Van der Veen. Blanca Alabao in second. Could Jenna Gibson fight back? Well, we can't see her at the moment, so she must be super deep. But Lemaitre, is this the start of a comeback? She needed to start to make the challenge, and she is doing just that right now. Out in front. Oh, De Jong just managing to hold on to that. As we come into this outside jibe mark, this is so brutal. Could we see a lead change here? Lemaitre leading. Blanca Alabao doesn't choose to take the swell. She goes to a longer route, but just, and she still goes down. It's the worst possible scenarios. De Jong goes through on the inside. So difficult, especially with the cambered sails in this sort of wind. They kind of power up from the other side, but De Jong does get round into second place. Van der Veen coming round in third. I think that was Marion Mortafon. We don't see Jenna Gibson fighting back, but what we do see is Justine Lemaitre at the front of the fleet, and she is going to take her first bullet of Fuerteventura 2026. It's took her a few eliminations to get into it, but she is up there now and fighting. She has a hell of a lead. I'm sure we're going to see that fist punch hit the air because that is what she needed to finish the day. She would have been feeling pretty glum without this, but a bullet to end the day is a good feeling for Lemaitre. Bang. So bullet for her. There we go. Damage limitation. And she's probably saved the day. I think she got a third in one race and a first. It's not such a bad day when you look at it. De Jong in second, good result for her. Van der Veen in third, solid day for Van der Veen. And then Blanca Alabao in fourth place. Jenna Gibson, well, we don't know. We didn't see her come back. She's definitely there. She's definitely still leading. 3 bullets, there she is. So she is going to finish in about 5th or 6th. What is that? 6th place? She'll be upset with that. It's going to be not the way she wanted to end the day, but she's got to remember 3 bullets out of 3, 1 discard. It's still a solid day on the water, but definitely momentum finishes with Lemaitre taking that bullet. And that is it. And there we go. Big old yeehaw at the end, getting some clear. We're going to go down to interviews on the beach. So let's see who we've got.
Cedric, Matteo, what a race. Cedric, talk me through it.
Yeah, it's really good. Actually, it's more easy than the previous day, but still really hardcore. I'm super happy with my speed on the way in, and now I'm too old. I just want to make 2 jibes. So I was in front, and I knew that somebody gonna arrive on my back. So I said, Cedric, just go where you can. Don't push over the limit. And yes, it was a good race.
How was the fight with Matteo?
It's okay, but it was not even a fight. On the way in, I was like quite fast, but on the way out, I just not opened the sail, but let it go. And he passed me like 2 knots faster.
Okay, Matteo, you took the victory. Talk me through it.
Yeah, I saw I had a decent start, but again, not amazing. I managed to, in a gust, I overtook Jordi from below a little bit. And then I saw a sail coming down like 4 knots quicker, like a speed run, and was Cedric. And he got in front easy at the jibe. I had the inside, I have maybe a little bit better jibe, and then on the way out, I wanted to fight with him. So I was like, I really overpushed. The brain went off. It's stupid because in the end it's so choppy you can crash easily. I was just lucky to find the line. And yeah, so in the end, he was actually not pushing much, but I didn't know. So I pushed all the way, and then I jibe, I survived the jibe, and then I was trying to control. Because after that overpush, we were a bit far ahead, so it's so tricky that you can really crash like this. So it's good to be easy, take it easy.
And is it hard when you're battling with a friend like this?
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. We've been friends for
Matteo is still my friend, but I think we have no friend on the water, so he has no pity for the old man.
No, not at all. No, never. But he's not old. He did 50 knots now on a nautical mile. He's not slow, this guy. He keeps saying he's old and he gets better and better. So he's.
And Matteo, for you, you're now the event leader after 2 eliminations, 2 bullets. How does that feel?
It feels amazing. The gear feels good. I feel ready. So let's see. Just the beginning. We have a lot of racing ahead. So I want to take day by day. But I'm really happy about it.
Congrats on a great first day.
Thank you.
Thank you, boys.
Yeah, solid, absolutely solid from Matteo Iachino today. He's looking in good form. Like I said, he's got good energy, you can feel the confidence oozing out of him when you speak to him. So, yeah, interesting. Lemaitre, she's going to be way happier with the way today finished. We will take a look, I guess, at the results from the day. But we're going to have an interview before that. So let's go down to the beach to see who Sarah's got. Go.
Bobby Lynn, what a result. You just took a 2nd place. Talk me through it.
Oh my gosh, I'm still out of breath. It's like crazy out there. Drives are very hard, especially on the outside. Like the swell is crazy. So you have to time it right or just not drive with the swell, which is super hard. But no, it was good.
How did it feel to be crossing the finish line in 2nd? It's probably your best result, no?
Yeah, last year I also did a 2nd, but it's such a good feeling. I still want to get the bullet, but I'm just trying to be as consistent and hopefully sometimes.
Really good first day for you. What can you take from it?
So the first 2 starts of mine were pretty good, but now they were really bad, so I have to focus on them.
Awesome. Well done on a great first day.
Thank you.
You gotta love that excitement. You could just tell she's absolutely buzzing. She's in the lower weight class, so she's under 55 kilos, and she's getting 2nd in that crazy stuff. I mean, that's impressive. 55. Well, she's not even 55 kilos. She's less than 55 kilos. You imagine trying to hold it on in that crazy conditions at that weight. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So good to see the Stoke. Okay, we're going to go down to the beach because we do have another interview lined up. So over
Blanca,
to the beach.
Sorry, I thought. Go. Blanca, it feels like you really woke up this afternoon. What's changed?
Nothing. This morning the lineup to start it was quite hard. It was super patchy, so I didn't have the acceleration. I had some mistake, and in the first one I couldn't even make it, almost didn't make it to the start, and the second one I pushed too hard. So that was my mistakes in the first 2 hits. Definitely the speed is there, just missing a bit of control on the jive outside.
Yeah, the speed is definitely there. You've really stepped up this winter. Where have you been training?
I have been training in Tenerife. We actually had plenty of conditions, so I actually could improve, I think. I'm happy with my sailing. I'm definitely improving since last year, so I'm happy.
Well done on a good first day.
Thank you.
Yeah, 100%. She has definitely improved since last year, especially on the fin stuff. So, and I think that's what you've got to take in. You know, yeah, she's putting in good results. She obviously wants to win. That's what everyone wants to do. But you've got to look at those improvements. And when you're battling for them podiums, where she probably wasn't as much last year, you know, big improvement. So really good to see. Obviously, fella, Matteo Iachino winning as well. There'll be a good mood in the house tonight, that's for sure. I don't know if we're having a word with Lemaitre, maybe. I'll have to speak to... Okay. All right. I thought she was giving it the... There we go. Okay, so that is it. We won't be having any more interviews on the beach, but it looks like everyone in good spirits. A great day to kick off the Slalom-X competition here in Fuerteventura. The forecast is looking insane. The riders are on great form. It's going to be an epic... Well, we've got another 4 days of this coming up, so stay tuned to PWA Channel, and we will be bringing you all the action.
Great start down this bottom edge. Biggest jumps, and he does the best now. Pushing harder than ever. Look at the speed. Plays a massive crash. Takes advantage into 2nd place. Wow. Nice drive. So tasty. Look at this. Super close. This is a massive crash. A great comeback in this one. On that top 2 battle. That's the one we want to see.